improvise, but to be as precise as possible. It's that we can play a political game against enemies and so on and so on. The true enemy, the ultimate thing that we fight, not that I blame it as a work of the devil, is nonetheless the global capitalist system as such. And the problem is that precisely you...
Oops, I left the peels here in the bin. Okay, let's turn this heater back on. So, I'm getting old. So, I'll probably try to sit I'm getting... Hang on. It's recording. And I'm keeping that in. I probably look horrible on camera. So... So, again, I'm going to talk about being a loner. I didn't write down notes, which I should have been fucking doing. I sat down for a bit just to kind of let the battery charge up with the camera. Now, I do write, and hopefully there's an ebook in the description box down below. I started a new series of books. They're called liftings. So I try to write down some philosophical thoughts and stuff, and try to intertwine like a personal diary thing to it. So I'm currently writing the second one about being a loner, and some philosophical thoughts to it. Now the last vlog I probably did was writing, reciting or reading, whatever you want to call it. Some small essays and stuff like that. It's just, I guess, like living in the reason why I'm looking to writing some sort of philosophy for loners is just, I guess I should write some points down. I fucking regret, but I'm new to this sort of like discussions on camera. Doing a video diary is one thing. I can do that off the cuff. I guess just living a quality of life to it. You can find the article, if you Google search loner, you'll find you'll find information out there, and some of that information is quite good. For example, 10 healthy benefits of being a loner. And to the contrary, you'll be able to find why being a loner is a bad thing. And look, to some varying degree, you do need some sort of interaction with people. Just farted. And for some people, for my case, currently at the moment, it's just work and 12-step meetings, which I kind of included in some of the vlogs and stuff of me waiting outside smoking my cigarettes and stuff. At the moment, I do send messages to people, be that Facebook and Instagram, but and I mentioned earlier about catching up with a friend earlier today, in a couple of days on Sunday over, which despite the current lockdown, which hasn't been cancelled. Now, the reason why I'm looking into it, I stumbled into philosophy years ago. I've kept I haven't actually read any books about it in a while, for two reasons. I haven't bought any new books yet. And I've also, like I talked about, the last couple of years haven't been the best for me, but I guess just you don't find much ways of thinking about it. The problem writing any sort of lifestyle or ways of thinking for loners, it's very much a singular thing. There's no sort of like broad charter you can write. For me, I prefer books, despite how cliche that might sound. Another person might be a vinyl collector and a complete music person. Now, I think there's no specific character traits. A girl I know is a loner, completely emo. One guy that I know loves his fitness. It's the same sort of thing. Besides me, we occasionally talk and stuff. Besides me, his only sort of social life or outlet is his girlfriend, or whoever he's dating. Other than that, the only times he talks to people is when he's working. And the problem writing some stuff for it is being alone is very much a singular thing. So I guess it's just trying to find a good quality life and writing sort of potential ethics to it, detriments to being a loner, which there are. For example, I've talked about it before. One reason why I probably like having my sort of emotional rock bottom for so long is because I didn't have a support network, and I didn't have people to help drag me out, help talk me back in life, or whoop. I didn't have anyone to talk to. I do, but not having sort of that sort of friendship connection as well was one. It's not the outside world. I'm not blaming the outside world or try to put off responsibility, but when you are with friends and people who do care, it's it can be a detriment too. And there's been times where, because of not having work, I've had financial struggles and things of that nature. It's also talking about like ethical questions. Is it if you withdraw yourself from society, is taken away from the world or the local community unethical? Despite anything, there's got to be good traits in people as well, and if you kind of like take that away, is that wrong? I also wrote, what else was I writing about? How to use your time constructively. I've talked about being a gamer as well, which I haven't played a game in years, probably about 5 years, 5.5 years at the moment. I've got no interest in picking up games again. I'm so lost for them, they've changed so much. Fuck, what's my point? Shit. Being a gamer for a while. For a while in my 20s and teenagers. There was that contributed to it, and I guess like you're still constructively being a loner, using your time to still, and to know the difference between look, it's time to relax and unwind and etc. How to still contribute to the world, and that could be your work. She's not there anymore, but one of my favourite stomping grounds for books. I knew a lady was Sally, and she's the same as me in terms of being a fan of books and fiction and stuff. And she writes short, she does write, but more for fun. And so that was her interaction with the world of books, and she got a job at a bookstore. And it's just maybe encouraging loners to kind of find work that suits them more. I talked about intelligence and stuff, how it seems to be like a lot of learners seem to be having a nice natural inclination for being highly intelligent, and talked about the morality of that, talking about, and it's not just for learners and stuff, it's stuff. There's not a lot of books. I found a couple really, really good books, which I should double check the authors' names. I'm not too sure which country they're from, but the names aren't Western. But one of the book titles has got a Learner's Manifesto. Potential reasons to be a loner. This could be like a natural grasp. There could be just a natural thing. I know some adult learners have a history of being bullied at high school. And like I even wrote about how reading books wasn't cool when you're younger. Which is a bit of a shame because I love reading now. I read a lot of books. I'm trying to get back into reading today. It's gonna buy a newspaper. Some areas, since I haven't done it for so long, it's the actual act of sitting down and reading a decent amount in one go is there. But I'm trying to, at the moment, to focus on more of a daily thing. And I guess a lot of learners have a history of being bullied at school or where, and that can damage people's social skills and cues and courage and confidence, which I always feel for. There's people that I do know now that were bullied at school, and I feel for them. I was in the believe me or not, I was in the middle. I got bullied and got bullied as well, and but when you meet when you become friends with them when you're an adult, and they'll be bullied in any degree, your heart melts for them. And so I know a lot. That's a general case. This is one girl that I knew who, for whatever reason, she was the only child in her home. I'm sure there's reasons why her parents didn't have any more, but I don't really know. It's none of my business anyway. But yeah, just got used to being alone. So she's got great social skills, and she's not shy or anxious at all. And she's got a great friend network, but she does balance out a lot of friends in her alone time, which is a great skill. And just how to make use of your time, and talked about and I was writing stuff about metaphysics of a person's character and mind. I really don't know who reads this shit. I do, not a lot, but I do sell copies of my books and stuff, and stuff of that nature. Learners, I'm sure there's a lot of learners do feel into those cliches of lacking social skills and things like that. So I should write more about recluses, being a recluse and being a hermit. Having a dating life, but in talking about being bullied, try to write about the ethics and morals of being alone, but having friends as well. So that's what I've kind of been writing about. I don't know how well I explained it in the last vlog, because I haven't checked them again. But I don't know how many times I've fucking just blanked what I've been keeping track of in my vlogs. But more particularly since COVID happened, the lockdowns, a lot of I guess people's social life has changed. But maybe not overall, but enough where, well, a lot of people's social life's changed as well. At the moment, I'm fiddling with that. I left my phone in my bedroom. But just having no friends and stuff, so I try to pull the difference between what to look for in a YouTuber, I guess. So a lot of those YouTube videos have popped up, and you can find YouTube's a great source for it as well. Of the latest stuff. You gotta find it. It takes a while to look, but I might have to fucking do like a whole video of pulling up people's channels to watch and stuff. But the main like I said, the main reason I'm trying to do more academic stuff, slowly put that in, is trying to find YouTube channels that have that sort of like learner stuff that I can relate to. Has pulled up lots of random offshoot channels. I guess because when I signed up for my Gmail account, you know, I put that down as man, and fuck, the shit that comes up was things like on red pill, blue pill, incels, MGTOW. Recently discovered about femcells, and I try to write a lot of that men stuff. It's predominantly male, I should say, into this new liftings book, and I recently discovered that the incel community was invented by a woman. Take this with a grain of salt, but it was I can't find the original site. So to be honest, I haven't really looked yet, but according to Wikipedia, that a girl in university age, which is early 20s or very young adult, a Canadian girl called Alane, started an online community. I think it was in the early 90s. I can't remember. I'm sure it would have been between 92, 90 to 94. Canadian university. I can't remember where in Canada, but yeah, it was just a blog, an early version of a blog talking about her inactive sexual life. Then it developed into a forum. I think somewhere in the mid to late 90s, the website she was running had a mailing list, and yeah, it was a cool fact. I really don't. I'm not gonna fucking talk about that shit too. I'll probably end up talking about that shit, but I don't want to turn these videos into one. If you're a guy and can't get chicks, it's all well and good to let me pull this up. I'm trying to lose weight and I don't look good in camera. Look, if you're a dude who is into that stuff, it's an interesting topic to look into, to be honest, with modern day, you know, talking about feminists and stuff like that. If you're a dude who can't get chicks, man, you got to do something. It's all well and good to look at pickup videos, how to get a girlfriend and all that shit. Dude, I can't stress this enough. You've got to work on yourself, honestly. Don't blanket everyone the same. But with those like MGTOW videos, look, some of them are really cool, you know. I don't think there's a lot of men, I don't want to say men's rights groups, because what for, you know, seriously. You know, fucking go get a fucking job somewhere, start from scratch, start over, work your way up. You can get a fucking library card for free, you know. Even Yale University publishes lectures and online courses, and don't blame the world for your lack of success, you know. But there's just a few guys that want to provide some sort of men's group sort of thing. Like, a good translation is, for MGTOW, is manning up, and there's things like that that are probably lack in my life, I guess. And I write stuff like that, you know, about self-improvement, self-help, and all that stuff as a loner. And try to keep that learning character, improving it, and without conflicting too. And possibly, yeah, and it's also, like I said, you know, if you withdraw yourself from society, what are some of the morals to that? So I think like a lot of monks do become hermits and recluses, but they leave a body of work or something, or somehow distribute work, or they take in sort of like a school or mentorship things, and that's sort of their still their contribution to the world. And but you know, but anyway, so I'm gonna, like I was talking about why I'm doing a bit more academic side to it, is I won't be doing it all the time, and it won't be every vlog, but I found videos like very raw. Some other stuff too that found some great women's, you know, the fact that I've probably mentioned those boy stuff like incels and blue and red pills, black pills. There's so many pills out there. Cool Matrix, cool. That's not cool. Anyway, but I found some really great women's stuff too, and I think talking about boys becoming healthy. Trying to get rid of your toxic stuff, you know, boys, that's on you, you know, it's, to hear women's point of views, women's sides and women's experience, and I found some great female vloggers as well. They talk about everything, life experiences, their thoughts on MGTOW as well, men's rights as well, women's rights, which is something too. I do encourage boys, if you're not good with women, to check out those videos as well. I don't think I found a great channel that talking about philosophy as well. I think it's called Female Heretics is the YouTube channel. Check that girl out, man. That's really, like, fucking, if you want to have your mind on ecstasy, that's a really great channel. But yeah, you know, read a lot, and that's something I've been trying to, I guess, not inspire. I got to practice on being better spoken, more well spoken. I'll probably be able to articulate my work a little bit better, things that I write about as well. Yeah. See, before I was playing with these glasses, but now I'm playing with this fucking black peppercorns. I'm almost 22 minutes in. How much battery? No idea about the battery, but so I guess just having more basic raw productions and stuff. You know, there's a lot of fucking weird. I'll probably have to write some criticism to it, that all those movements as well. I don't, you know, probably the loners that withdraw themselves the most from society are the ones more empaths and highly sensitive people. And, you know, I knew people, I've had experience with those people, and if you get let on their world, it feels like you're having an intimate, holy relationship. I mean, it's really heartwarming, to be honest, and it's a great experience, but having those connections severed, fucking painful. And I wouldn't classify myself as I'm empathetic or highly sensitive person, but I'm very emotional, put it like that. And hence why I've kind of checked out some of the men's YouTubes and stuff, because I don't have a lot of male influences in my work. A lot of women's, trust me, 90% of my social circle, the little it is, it's predominantly female. And I'll be back in a sec. I guess just writing more, oh, hang on. Ashtray. Completely forgot. Alright, sorry, Mr. Coffee Cup. Hey guys, I know I've got a couple fans as well. To my 2 fans that actually email me, let me know how my weight loss journey goes. Taking a piss. Thanks. So I guess just running more music. I'm sorry. How much? What the fuck is that? The fuck is that? I thought that was cocaine wrappers. To my 2 fans that actually email me, let me know how my weight loss journey goes. I'm trying to quit smoking too. Fucking bullshit. I'm trying to quit smoking, so I've been doing it small bit. So, so I'm trying to add in a bit more social commentary. And things of that nature. So, this is the second time I try to make an effort in it. The first time was a bit of a vlog. I don't know how well I'm supposed. It's not very good, but I guess just trying to incorporate a bit of more academic things. I'll talk about recommended books too a bit more. I might do more book reviews. And yeah, I don't know how one should live their life, but I guess trying to find separate how an individual should. Of course. I talked about individualism online, where being an individual is trying to find yourself amongst your social identity. With being a loner, it's just more being an individual, but without life as well. Anyway, I just found a new bloke on YouTube, so I'm going to pull him up and you guys can have a look too. Same sort of thing, some black dude who's talking about, I don't know why, but I just listen to black dudes. Joe the Philosopher is a good guy. And if, considering, talking about the pills, blue pill is, the blue pill, red pill stuff is from the Matrix. Blue pill are people who are still stuck in the system, in the mainstream, and the red pill are people who are out of it. So I guess if you all listen to those sort of ideologies, take this criticism. There's no ideology or branch of philosophy worth devoting yourself to, which ironically I'm trying to contribute to a philosophy of loners. So I'll probably have to spend some time trying to research communities so I can at least write stuff up and add to it. My technical writing skills got to be improved a lot more. Again, since I don't have a large, my social life's not the best. It's probably finding people to send my work in is one thing. But yeah, so it happens. So, and I guess just trying to find quality time Oh, fuck. I guess, I guess that's what I'm trying to do, to help develop a philosophy of loneliness. So it's I might have to kind of maybe put this. I found a subreddit too on Reddit that I've had a little bit of interaction with. So I might even put some of it down there just to see people's reaction. Actually, I might do that now. The liftings book that that I've edited some of it, the English part to it. So to it, but yeah. So I might be talking about that a bit more, or whatever I'm currently writing on as well, and doing some social commentary on that. A little bit. So I'm just starting out. I'm a bit. Probably. I wouldn't say waiting for anything, but probably just starting out. Try to formalize stuff a bit better. I got to keep a bit of diary of this stuff too. So creatively where I'm going as well. So which I might have to do write some tonight as well. So anyway, I think I've filmed enough of my vlog today already. So see what happens. Peace. Anyway, let me turn this guy off. He actually seems like a decent dude. He's been doing videos for like 11 years or something, so I'm trying to find something to pull up as well. See, look, OnlyFans pandemic. Fucking hell. Okay. Thoughts of a joke. Since I mentioned those fucking incels things, maybe I should play that. Why should... Check this guy out.
So, someone asked you to,
Doing videos like... Hang on, let me play it at least.
review of Joker. And then I thought, yeah, I can do that. Then I noticed that, like, lots of other people were doing reviews for Joker, and then I was like, why does they ask them to do a review for Joker if it's, like, the site's just gonna be saturated with it? Like, no one's gonna watch the review. The shit's just gonna be drowned out by search results and recommended. Like, I don't know. Like, you know how YouTube works. I'm not getting into that. You know, I saw Joker the other day, and I have to say, I don't know, I have some thoughts on it. So where should we start? Let's start on this. A lot of people are in one of two camps. They either praise the movie as a remarkable film, or people are terrified that it is a incel calling card, and the incel will, I guess, become or will resonate with Joker and they will kill people and they will feel vindicated by it.
Look.
I don't know. But I do know there's a lot of different dumbass articles about incels and Joker and all that, and I intend on chatting about it a little bit. But for the most part, I guess the first thing we should do is talk about my thoughts on the movie, and talk about my thoughts as its cultural relevance. Because the Joker is a very interesting movie in the fact that it is so incredibly culturally relevant, despite the fact that its setting is actually back in the 1980s. Which, it kind of necessitates it has to take place back in the 1980s because we have way too much technology to let the shit that happened in the Joker happen, you know? So anyway,
So I guess doing more, maybe a bit more academic, I don't know, but writing videos, like doing more of that stuff like that on my vlog. So yeah, let's do the shout out, I guess. Check him out. He actually seems like a genuine dude, you know. But And no, I've not watched the Joker. I just clicked on it since I mentioned the incels. But anyway, I just made myself a coffee. Hence why I put the thought something was in there. Hence why I thought I put something in there. So I just do more videos like that. I'm in my bedroom again, which I'm trying to weed myself off. Anyway. Okay, I know I'm in the dark, but I'm going for a walk. It's Friday night, the street's empty, so like I said before, it's a bit earlier than I normally would do it, but it's about 10 o'clock. So I'm a bit lost for time. I have done some filming, so, well, still got no battery. Other roundabout there. It's so quiet. It's Friday night. It's really weird. So I go for my nightly walk, which I've done 1,000 times with the camera. So see what happens. So there's a bus stop there. It's a bit dodgy, but that's mainly for school and work. It's mainly like the public system around here, like starting and finishing times for work. Other than that, no. It's a street that I normally walk past. So at least I'm still taking the camera out from daily actions. I don't know if I've got anything to talk about. Guys, get into watching old VHS home videos. A lot of people have kept them over the years, have converted into digital format and uploaded it onto YouTube. So scared to walk down that path. Check out, because I've been watching. I got to pull the guy's YouTube channel up. He's been filming his shit for years, and I mean fucking 30 years at least. And look at that. It's a bottle hanging from a fucking tree branch. I know that was just there. I know that night, so I would walk in the middle of this road, but traffic often speeds down from the hill, so that's why I never walk here. Oh fuck, spider. Oh, fuck, that's dangerous. So I don't think it'll be because of the lockdowns and new restrictions today. I don't think there'll be a lot of people hanging around. This is really gonna fuck up small businesses and stuff. Guys, type in ABC News Australia. I am the God, I am the creator. Some dude who looks like a hippie with too much time on his hands try to serve a uniformed cop here in Australia. Funniest thing about it. Okay, battery's about to run out, so I'll walk up that way. So when I get back from my walk, I'll probably just... It's Friday night, fucking relax, you know, I can't be working all the time, so... So I'll probably just watch some videos. Maybe write some more vlogging notes down, just to kind of get it in my system. nothing planned tomorrow. Do some more writing tomorrow. So, another area. No, that's the school. I went to primary school there. Just changed tapes since I was a kid. No one there. Bus stop there. Bus stop there. So cold. The air's so fucking cold. Out of breath. But I'm okay to walk. There's no weirdos around. Oh, there's a bit of traffic on the road, the main road. I wonder what these people are doing. I wonder how fat my face looks at the moment. Guys, I've said it before, I know I look horrible on camera. So it looks horrible on camera. That's as good. So motivation, look after yourself when you're young, trust me. And don't smoke cigarettes. Bit of rubbish in the gutter there. I wonder why that fence is there. Is that alleyway I walked down? No. Houses. More main road. In 100 years will be 3021. A 1,000 years. Another car. Fuck man, that was a middle-aged white woman. Still loving those Karen videos. So why am I doing these nightly walks? It's just to help one, lock down energy. Two, I've always struggled with weight. Always struggled with weight my entire life. Which means I don't have a healthy relationship with food. And that's nothing to brag about, and I'm short as well, so when I gain weight it shows. So but this is my form without the camera, when I don't take the camera with me, that is, it is my form of meditation. So I do like walking, to be honest, I do. It's my form of meditation, so there we go. So the street's pretty quiet. And look at that car right there, it's so cool. So again, I live in a very white neighbourhood, very white. White people scare me. One of these nights I'm going to take where all the travellers go, park their vans too. Also, if you are in a caravan like that, I'll show you where all the good spots. So, fun. Ah, fuck it, we'll go this way. Alright. Nursing home. So, as I was saying, if you've got a van, I'll take you to the spots where you can park your van without being bothered. And I'll show you the spots with the electricity, water supplies. So, luxury guerrilla camping I'll show. Also some great spots where you can actually do guerrilla camping around the area. If you want to know what guerrilla camping is, YouTube it. So it's actually a really, really cool subgenre of YouTube, guerrilla camping. So I'm sure I haven't checked out the Sydney scene, to be honest, but you're back here again. The bottle shop. Cars parked around here. That's that nursing home. That was on the news for the wrong reason. There's a driveway, the forklift up there, and the shops up there, which I don't know how many times I've filmed that area. And now I'm going to walk down this street. And in the year and a half I've been walking around here, ran into a fucking dog. Which I'm also kind of scared of. At night, by myself in the dark, running into a dog. Which has not yet happened, and I'm pretty sure I just jinxed myself. I always thought that was a fucking car coming down. Fucking white people. Also, you guys, don't leave the rich people alone. It's, you know, if you economically look at things, like rich people invent things and employ people and pay people and provide things and keeps you out of poverty and stuff of that nature. So that's a bit of philosophy for you. Titans of industry put them of charity against charity figures, you know, aka compassionate capitalism. Google that shit. So one of these days I've got to take my camera down when it's actually daytime and show the street in day. So I don't know how many times I've brought it with me at night. One big difference between this road and the road the other road that I take you down, this street just has got no boats on it, so there's some sprinkled lights and stuff. So and there's bats around. Oh, I've got to do that. I should take you that. There's a fucking bat's nest right where I live too. It's fucking just smells. I haven't been down there in ages because it smells. It's just bat piss, bat poo, and oh god. Fucking hear him. Bat. Oi. But FYI, my camera's really small, so if anyone's looking at me, they probably don't see the camera and think that I'm talking to myself. Can you hear it? It's a bat. To be honest, I'm more afraid of a dog attacking than that fucking bat. So, you know, I speak myself so much, but what if that killer clown craze is going to come back too? So back at this dodgy alleyway, behind the school and shit. I still don't know what's in that fucking thing there. No idea. See, this is behind the school, and I think they kidnapped school children and put them in there. Just bang on it one night. Survived. Guys, I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, it's another bus. No one's gonna man it. Okay, I hope my fat and stuff's not showing. Still trying to work out the angles of my face, but continue with my documentary type thing, which I got to learn too. Just watching documentaries. I'm about 7 minutes into this one, and it's the Ozarks Part 1. So interesting here. Anthropology for you.
Let me be clear. We talked about it. $13. Shout out to the freshman and Frank Castle, the freshest Nigerian, and super producer Chris. Welcome back, Jen. But I wish both you and your husband kept it real about marriage. Successful men shouldn't do it. Okay. Yeah. We'll let you guys. We'll let them rebut that. Yeah. Because obviously, and we can agree to disagree. I personally, me and first say don't get married. Yeah. Jen and Dan believe in marriage, but obviously under the way with some warnings, you know.
But exactly, hold up. Like I believe in marriage, but let's keep it 100 here, like too.
Let's keep it 100.
Right? I got married. I was over 35 years old, so clearly I wasn't like no daydreamer, like 21. You know, my bad. I messed up. Yeah, I understand that. I'm just saying, I don't have any children yet. Dan also didn't have any children, and Dan didn't marry me. He was already like 40, almost 40. You know what I'm saying? So we both did take our time. We didn't rush into it. And
sweet time.
And we also did do the prenuptial agreement, and we've been very careful about. And I know, okay, well you're doing.
Oh fuck, I forgot my ashtray. so back, I'm trying to wear something different. I do have other clothes, so hopefully my fat isn't too bad. I forgot about opening doors and shit. But hopefully my double chin stuff's not showing off too much, but insecure, but because a lot of my other vlogs, early ones, they don't have double chin properly thing. I spent the whole day riding. And I need a break, and I'm gonna do an AA meeting soon, in about 15 minutes. And I'm boiling some eggs, so normally would I spend my time, because of this lockdown, I've been watching a lot of shit, and on YouTube, I just need a break from it. Spoke to my friend Sarah today, which is nice, but yeah, you know, supposed to be seeing a friend tomorrow, but the weather might not permit it, so, and hang on, that's about it. So, and I did some writing. I don't know if it's any good or, yeah. Where's the Facebook page for it? Cardboard. Ah. Maybe it's not cardboard, fresh water. So I'm just passing some time doing the vlogging. And boiling some eggs and stuff. Okay, got it. Fuck. Arsehole. Post it. Chrome's menus. I'm trying to find the zoom details for it though, because it starts soon. So, okay, I found it, but I need a pen and paper. Yeah, so it's Saturday night, it's quiet, nothing to do, home alone. Life of a loner. That's alright, you know, at least I'm doing something productive with my time. I think I just found a cigarette lighter. It works, so. Found a pen. I'm gonna find. Write this stuff on. Fuck was that noise? Freaks me out. No, I think it's the dishwasher. Oh. I found the details, but I've got to write them down, so. 826649 340. fridge. Fucking dishwasher. I don't know if you can hear it on camera, but 340 join. Hopefully the host is on the Zoom meeting. So far 009. Okay, I've got the right info, but I don't have. But the host, whoever the host is not hosting the meeting. So I'm gonna pass the time and fuck around and talk to the camera. Before E accept, when you have, what the fuck? Yeah, it's you know, I shouldn't really complain about life. It's supposed to go for a jog this afternoon, but it was just fucked up with raining, so yeah, but I went to the shopping today, bought some eggs, which I'm cooking now for dinner, green tea and coffee. That's all I went to the shops for. So, but then talked to my friend Sarah when I got home. Touched bases with my friend, the person I'm seeing tomorrow. Which I gotta write on, because the things we're gonna go for a walk, but it's pissing down the rain at the moment, so I don't know how well it will go. So other than that, I wrote on my fucking loner philosophy thing. No, that's the wrong one. The eggs. The water's boiling, so yeah, may as well show this. I'm so fat, I gotta lose weight. Now the water's boiling. I'm cooking 6 at a time. If you get it like a pot like this, obviously you gotta have a bit of water. I'd say about that much more than the eggs. Because when it's water normally evaporates and stuff a bit in the heat. Some of the eggs will soak up the water. Now I normally put the eggs in first, water, and then turn it on to high. And it's probably about maybe, I'd say about 12 to 14 minutes, like, from the start, okay? So, why a little bit excessive? Because the eggs in the middle, they need to cook. So when it's something big, the middle's got to cook as well. So 12 to 14 minutes. You might have a trial and error for it. So and before I forget, normally what I do once they're cooked, obviously the eggs are going to be really hot when you strain them. Now it depends what I'm doing for the night. Obviously you strain it. Put it in the fucking sink. But now, if I'm not going anywhere for the night, I normally leave them in the strainer. If I am going out for the night, what I normally do then put them in the bowl for the space. And then I stick them in the fridge for a while to help cool it down. If you do plan to eat it within 2 or 3 hours and stuff, so to help save up time with the heat. But you know, leaving it outside and stuff like that is not a right start. Give it the finger. Protein, because I'm a vegetarian, so I need to get the protein. So. And I'm trying to lose weight because of my jawline. No joke. Now I'm going to see if that means the host is on the meeting yet. Oh, still fucking there. Hosting. Canberra artist. Whew. So, okay, it's about 12 minutes so far since the eggs are cooking. I'll give it at least one more minute to help fucking cook through. So I am looking to take better care of myself, which is what I'm trying to. This week's been fine, you know. I'm a bit worried about my job because of the COVID, but so you know, what can you do? I've kind of it's a lot of it is my own fault, so I kind of let myself go a bit, but yeah, you know, Illuminati 666. Still drinking water. Okay, yeah. So, time it too, guys, okay? Time the 12 to 14 minutes in, so, now, turn it off, always. Now, since it's a metal handle, okay, it's going to be hot, okay, guys? Normally, a lot of modern day ones, their handle was not that good, but we can grab like a tea towel, hold it like that, keep it away. Now, slowly dump the shit in, okay? Now, see the water at the bottom of the basin? Be careful of that, and splash pad. Okay. Now, I'm not going anywhere, so the fucking camera. I'm gonna fucking stick it in the fridge, and have space ready as well. No, like that. So I'm gonna leave that like that for a bit. Okay. So. Boiled eggs, and I got a couple more bananas as well. Boys will be boys, and yeah. Now I'm gonna go back into my bedroom, okay?
Motherfuckers get no pussy for like 3 or 4 years. I can see the reason why a lot of guys are not desired. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not offending any of you guys who don't get pussy on a regular basis, because I don't get pussy on a regular basis. But, you know, when you start acting an ass, up with it like I did. I won't have to tell for too long, man. I mean, eventually figure out how to delete this shit, but while I figure it out, I'll come back and make another video. Oh, man, dude. You know the title. You see the title, right? Every man gotta compete. The women, right? That's the reality, man. That's the reality of it all, right? I just got through working out. I worked out twice today. I worked out early today, worked on my chest and stuff, worked on my technique from capoeira. My right ankle started to bother me, so I'm going to take it easy for a little bit. Maybe take a day off tomorrow and come back the following day. After that, just train some more. You know, I'm leaning out, I'm making progress. I'm dropping body fat. Right now, I'm not on the week right now, so I'm doing it natural. Doing it well, you know what I'm saying? But what I have come to realize is that this is a competition, you know, and the men who don't compete, those are the guys who will suffer the consequences. They will have a life of seldom, or they'll never find a girlfriend. You know, they'll always have one night stands like 3 or 4 times a year. You know what I'm saying? It's a, you know what? It's a competitive game out here, dude. And this is the way life is. You either compete or have a seat. You know, some dudes, they don't want to compete, so they'd rather have a seat. But then at the same time, they complain about the situation, you know? And I'm like, dude, you have a chance to get up here and compete. What happened? You know, you decide to fucking sit down and have a seat and not compete. You know, you see what happens when you don't compete, right? You get dissed by women. You get punished by women. I looked at I saw a comment the other day. One of the subscribers was saying, one of my subscribers was saying, you know, women will punish you for having high body fat. You know what I'm saying? And that's true, dude. You know, women got all the power when it comes to access to that vagina, you know? You gotta compete. You gotta wake up in the morning, do your push-ups, sit-ups, squats, get out there and work, you know, become successful at what you're doing, and you will get the woman. But for a lot of guys who don't want to compete, right, for women, these are the guys who are going to be having a dry hit, you know, with desert, they're going to have desert dick, you know what I'm saying? They're going to have a really dry dick, you know what I'm saying? So, you got to compete. You got to compete. I wish it was different. I wish that you didn't have to compete. You know what I mean? I wish that you didn't have to compete. I wish you could just lay around the house and just chill all day long and never get anything done. You know what I'm saying? You know, and women just come to you. You know, no, that's not how it works. If you're not a child of Tyrone, you have to get out there and make up for not being a child of Tyrone by having your shit together with a lot of money, you know, in your dream car, in your dream house. You have to acquire all of those things just so you can get a woman, right? Because let's face it, some men have to self-improve to get women, right? There's no way around it. I wish I could get around that shit, but the reality is that you have to self-improve so you can get a woman. Because all these days going by and, you know, all these months and years going by and you ain't got a woman by your side, then you gotta take a good look in the mirror, man. You know what I mean? You gotta take a good look in the mirror. Like, look, this is all my fault. This is all my thing. I'm not, like, in self-improving, you know, in my financial area. You know what I'm saying? I'm not out there doing the best that I can so I can have a constant flow of pussy. Just forget about having a woman. Just, how about a constant flow of pussy in your life? How about some options? Instead of fucking no options, waking up every morning with a hard dick, you gotta jack your dick off every single day because you ain't getting satisfied. You know what I'm saying? Your needs ain't getting met. You know, that's not no way to live, dude. You know, you need pussy in your life, and you need a constant flow of it. You don't need long droughts. See, the thing is, dudes who have long droughts of sex, these are the guys who are average dudes who work at like McDonald's or they work at Macy's or they work at Macy's Kings or they work at just a regular guy, you know what I'm saying? And they got regular looks. It's just a 5 or 6. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? So these are the guys who are going to have long droughts without sex. You know what I'm saying? These are the guys who are going to be going through a whole entire like dry season with no pussy around, you know, to fuck. You know, and the guys who stay disciplined and do smart things with their money, these are the guys that are never going to have a drought in sex. Like, you ever see a rich man have a drought in sex? You know what I'm saying? These successful stars, they got good sex lives. They get sex whenever they want to because they focus their mind and their attention on their goals first before hoes. You know, goals before hoes. You know? So, don't try when you're not getting laid on a regular basis. This is all you're doing. You're not competing. You're not taking care of your business. You're not competing with other men. You have to. There's no way around competing with other men. And you see what happens. And I saw what happened when I stopped competing. The moment you stop going to the gym, the moment you stop exercising, is when you stop competing. And you said, fuck it. Let my competition have those women. I'm going to sit my ass on the sideline and watch them fuck. And I'm going to sit back, have some popcorn, some liquor, and I'm going to watch my competition get pussy, and I'm not going to do nothing. Or I might have a little bit of pussy here and there. You know, it's just like if you're having long droughts, you know, without sex in your life, you are the average Joe. You know what I mean? You're not competing. I'm gonna tell you, like, even some of the ugliest, like, dudes in Hollywood, they're getting that sex. They're getting their needs met, dude. You know what I mean? They're getting their needs met. They're competing. And some of those ugly dudes in the NBA, they're competing against each other and against other men. You know what I'm saying? And these guys look terrible. Some of these dudes in the NBA, they ugly as hell. You know, Kobe Bryant, he wasn't the most handsome guy in the world, but he was the best at basketball. You know what I'm saying? He made sure he was the best, or one of the best in basketball. You know what I'm saying? Right behind Michael Jordan, there's Kobe Bryant, and there's LeBron. Okay? To me, these dudes are not the most handsome guys. Maybe Michael Jordan, he got good genetics. He wasn't bad looking dude. No homo. But I know a good looking dude when I see one. No homo. I had to call it again. These guys were competing. They woke up every single morning, getting up, jogging, shooting hoops all the time, practicing jump shots, running back up, or running back and forth on that fucking court. You know what I'm saying? Competing. Doing the best that they can. You know what I'm saying? And the guys who don't do that, you know what I'm saying, they're going to have long droughts that, you know, when I stopped competing, when I stopped going to the gym, when I stopped exercising, I put on the weight and females treat me badly. And my competition is the woman. You know what I'm saying? I gotta watch my competition with the woman. You know what I mean? You can't stop competing. You have to compete. We're built to compete. We're men. We are built to compete. That's the reason why we're stronger than women. We're built to compete, man. You know? We are built to compete against each other. You know, I just got through working out twice. I worked out twice today. I must have burnt like at least 2,000 calories, at least. I'm feeling good. You know, didn't work out too hard just now, but I'm getting in better shape. I'm getting ready for the world, man. You know, I got females throwing their looks my way. You know, I'm not having a hard time getting a woman's attention now that I'm like leaning out. Let me tell you, capoeira is the best, like fat burner. Let me tell you that right now. Capoeira is the fucking best fat burner. I am burning tons of fat just doing the jingle and doing the kicks and stuff. You know, the movements. You know, that shit burns hella calories. You know. Got some pre-workout before I worked out the second time. You know, and got in there and did my thing for like an hour. Just 4 hours. You know. But, you know, life has taught me something. It has taught me that if you stop competing, you will suffer consequences. And there is consequences for your actions. Let your ass start chunking up again. Start to go back to the inside way. So that let me know I have to keep on competing throughout my whole entire life. You know, even when I was listening to that audio on YouTube, what's his name, the guy's name or thing. So he was talking about drifting. You know, you have to avoid drifting throughout your whole entire life. It doesn't stop. So that means throughout your whole entire life, it don't stop. Until you hit the grave, until you die.
Hello.
You know, it never stops.
You alright?
Even after you get rich, you still have to compete.
Come on, sweetheart. I'm talking to somebody on Facebook.
And making sure you stay
No.
Because a lot of
No, it's
dudes
just...
got rich
No, I'm just saying.
and went right back to ground zero again. Number one, Busta Rhymes. That dude been.
What are you talking about?
He was a celebrity back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Now he's broke.
What are you talking about?
An average Joe. He stopped competing.
I just...
He said, I got my millions, I'm good. I'm just gonna spend my money on hoes and trip my money off on cars. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to invest anymore. I'm good, I'm rich. Nah, man. The moment you stop competing, the moment you stop getting on that floor and competing,
So, what are you talking
the
about?
moment that you will suffer the
What are you talking about?
for your non-competitive period. You know what I mean?
That's all.
You know, the moment you stop going to the gym,
What are you
working
talking
out,
about?
the moment you put on that hot belly, the moment you
That's all.
get your man boobs popping, the moment you start chunking up is the moment that females will leave you alone. I can't say anymore. That's you know, you see what happened to me. You see what happened to Shelter when I stopped exercising, because females started to punish me. Females will punish you, I'm telling you, when you chunk up. You think you're gonna get any face time? Having a fat on your face? Hell fucking no.
What are you talking
You know what I'm
about?
saying? You think you're gonna get a girlfriend, with a bunch of fat on your body, high fat percentage? Hell no. Hell no. You know what I mean? You got to stay lean, low percentage body fat, stay the whole entire life.
What are you talking about?
It don't stop, man. It don't stop, especially when you get older. It gets harder. The older you get, the harder it gets. And you have to compete, make all the right moves, like a fucking chess game.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I learned a lot. Yeah.
You know,
I learned a lot.
I was talking
That's cool.
to an old classmate of mine.
Yeah, I learned a lot.
You know, he does capoeira, right? So
What are you talking about?
me and him came up together from young kids. You know what I mean? From 15 years old to until I was 27 years old, I was involved in capoeira. It kept me lean, it kept me in shape, it kept me above other dudes.
Good night.
Or it kept me above other average Joes because I was always part of a group with females in it. Okay? And females used to always come to the class every day. Okay? New females. Okay? Beginning. Okay? All the time. And let's see. Okay, the guy.
What are you talking about?
Where should I start? Okay. I haven't seen this guy play in a long time. Play capoeira. Okay? I haven't seen him play capoeira in a long time. So I get up on YouTube and I look at his game, see how good he got or whatever. It's been years since I even, checked him out, right? I will make an analogy of what I mean about non-competitive and non-competing men, right? So, I looked at his game and I was like, look, man, you ain't got no flexibility. You're slow and like sluggish. You know what I mean? You just don't play like a red chord to play, because the last chord is red, okay? He's a red, brown chord. He has one more half chord to go before he gets that full red. And he gave up. He gave up right at the end. I'm like, dude, why did you give up? Why did you give up? Why? You're not training anymore? The moment he gave up, right? He put on all that weight. And then, now he has a lot of females who's giving him bad, dirty looks. And I tried to tell him. I was like, look, man, you need to get back into this. You need to get back into this group, capoeira group. Capoeira gave him a wife, basically, and 2 kids. Because he met his wife and 2 kids. Well, he already had, I can't say that he met his 2 kids. Because let me slow that down real quick. He met his wife in capoeira. Okay? Yeah, I tried to delete it, let's be frank. I tried to delete it, but it didn't delete. I thought I deleted it. I don't know what happened. Okay, so he blew up, turned all the way, and he just wasn't getting no access to females. Even though he had a wife and stuff, but he still loved it, attention, right, from females. And he wasn't getting no attention and stuff. I was like, look, man, if your wife leaves you, how the fuck are you going to recover and get a new girlfriend? You know what I'm saying? You got to keep yourself in shape, keep yourself active. Why are you fucking getting fat and out of shape? You have to maintain focus your whole entire life when it comes to fitness, man. You know what I'm saying? You have to stay active. You have to stay active. Until you die. I'm sorry. That's the way it is. You want younger women, you have to stay fit. You know what I'm saying? You want females, that's, 10 years younger, 15 years younger, you have to stay fit. That means you have to adopt a new lifestyle or maintain the lifestyle that you already have. You know what I'm saying? That means if you're not a junk eater, you know what I'm saying? You're not a junk eater forever.
You know what I'm saying? You have to stick once a week. Drop off once a week. And you have to, for the rest of the day, you gotta eat clean. You know what I'm saying? You gotta eat healthy. Especially the older you get. You have to fucking eat healthy. It's part of your health. Your health is your wealth. Okay? You can't get around it. It's okay to eat sweets here and there, but you gotta make that shit out. These sweets so you will money or something like that. That's not making it. Sometimes like a few like a week, cookie or something. But a fucking cookie. That's it. Just a fucking cookie. Not the whole entire fucking package. You know, it's just like you just gotta watch the sugar. You know, and you have to compete on a high level your whole entire life. You know, and then a lot of guys, a lot of guys in the mid-time movement, they complain about women, but they're not doing anything to better your situation. You know what I'm saying? They complain about it. You know,
Oh shit.
they don't want to better themselves. Like Casey Element. I love the guy. Okay, you know, I love him. His voice soothes me. Okay, just hearing him soothes me. But one of those pickup artists, one of those pickup artists on the show, I asked him, you know, why not get into shape and become ripped and shredded? You know what I'm saying? You would get a girl no matter what the face looked like. And I agree. You know, because I've seen dudes who had an ugly ass face, but they were shredded. They still got a girlfriend. But you know what? Their girlfriend's face was ugly too. You know what I'm saying? So it matched. You know what I'm saying? They matched together. But his girlfriend had a nice body, boy, you know what I'm saying? So they both had nice bodies and ugly faces. And he got married to her, you know, and he opened up a jiu-jitsu academy and shit like that. Capoeira. He did capoeira. His name is Jimmy. Okay? You know, he had an ugly face. But he had a nice, strong jawline, and he had a six-pack abs, and he was ripped, okay? Ripped. You know what I'm saying? A short Nicaraguan guy, okay? Guy like 5'6", something like that. He's shorter than me, like 5'6". Yeah, around 5'6". And he had girlfriends, but they wasn't that pretty in face, you know what I'm saying? But he was getting I guess he made sure these females had better with something else. You are built to keep this life going, man. You know what I'm saying? You are built to keep this thing called life going. That means you are built to bust nuts and pussy. Okay? You are built to fucking ejaculate inside a vagina. Okay? That's what your dick is for. And the pick a piss too. You know what I'm saying? But that's what your dick is for. Okay? A lot of guys got a pussy. You know, you have to fucking compete in this world, or you sit down, have a seat, and suffer the consequences.
Hey, Fire Community, it's Robert Fithitt, and today I'd like to tell you all about 5 album artworks that I find truly offensive. Truly. Not things that other people find offensive, or I'm going to give you the history of offensive album covers. These are 5 album or CD cover artworks that I absolutely find truly offensive, for real. What is it to be offended? I looked it up just to make sure. It's basically being put off, angered, upset by something that attacks your values, morals, culture, personal makeup, beliefs, all of that stuff. So let's get started, shall we? Number 1, Ozzy Osbourne, Blizzard of Oz. Very offensive to me. This came out in 2002. And it's not so much the front cover that's offensive, it's the back cover, which I don't even have. This is a real one. I'm talking about the 2002
In 1988, when I was 17 years old, I rented a video camera and went on a trek into the woods with two of my best friends to climb a local landmark called Tamanowas Rock, also known as Chimicum Rock, or, more commonly, just Big Rock to the locals. In the original video, we drive around in my friend's 1962 Chevy Impala while rocking out to some 80s thrash metal. Then we hike up through the woods to Big Rock and climb to the top where we take in the views while my two friends smoke a bunch of weed and I dangle around in some trees. The video perfectly captured a random afternoon in our 1980s teenage lives. That video was filmed exactly 32 years ago, and today, you and I are going to take a road trip back to my hometown to revisit Big Rock for a then and now look at the area. Let's hit it!
Last week, Tammy told me she was pregnant, which is pretty exciting. It's really opened my eyes to the fact that I have to really stay ambitious and keep things going. And I need a change. And it's like, ready to get out of the business and get something bigger and better going. I need to get out to exercise. I need to stay away from devices of all kinds. I need to find that light that charges me again and helps me really look at what's going on and what's ahead of me.
My husband's gone. He wanted on videotape him leaving and all that. But what he doesn't ever videotape is Mama getting up, making coffee, making bottles, changing diapers, ironing shirts, getting his suits together, picking out ties. Anyway, I love my husband, and now he's off to earn his living. Now he's going to have a very, very busy day. Because he's working hard, and he's trying to do real good
Shame
for
on you.
them and for the family.
Shame on you for all of it.
I'm sure someday I'll appreciate the fact that I sat down and videotaped this. Oh, it's very uncomfortable doing so. Today's my 37th birthday. Here I am, sitting here, fiending to get these things out, get them into a makeshift little pipe so that I can get a buzz. That's how horrible the addiction is. And yet it takes over your mind. I mean, the whole time back on the cab ride,
countless times. All I'm doing is trying to hold down my stomach because it's anticipation of what's to come. And,
If I was you, I'll be doing it.
you know, keep the shakes from setting in. It's like it's
You've
completely like a second life.
You've got no
It
right.
really is. It's like a second life. And you can't really believe that
What
it's
you're doing
happening, but it is.
To a lot of
It's just an addiction. And it's an overwhelmingly strong drug, which makes for an overwhelmingly strong addiction. That's it right there. It's a makeshift pipe. Crack cocaine. See the packets. Crack itself. It's not an easy thing to do. I can only hope that I'll learn from it down the road. I know I learned from some other things, but this addiction's gonna kill me. The terrible thing is you don't think about your family, your friends, your career. All you do is think about doing this shit. It's kind of a... This is really weird talking to a camera doing this.
What are you talking?
It's kind of a euphoric, almost hard to speak because of the rush type high. I'd say within a matter of seconds, for me, it becomes almost very sexual in a way, not in a good way by any means. Very raw, very animalistic, very lustful. If I'm being honest.
I need a man.
Primeval sort of way. And at least in my experience with this rotten drug, how can something be so euphoric and good and so terrible? You do it, you know it can kill you. Why? I don't understand why. 9:30. 9 o'clock in the morning. Can't really move your body. Can't really talk. You feel guilty to piece of shit. It's an every time thing. This is the result. This is what you get. I guess I'm glad that I taped it. It's daytime, so it's a good work. I'll try to finagle my way out now. The next day is always a nightmare because Tuesday I have to go to work. Today there was just no way. That's 5 times this week I've done that. It's gotta stop. I argue with the wife on the phone. She's disappointed in me. She knows. I know my boss, John, knows. And I don't get anything done. Nothing. Well, 24 hours later, This is the result. 24 hours later, it's debilitating. It's totally debilitating. You can't focus on anything other than total recuperation, total isolation, fighting off the depression. It's debilitating. It's totally debilitating. So this is pretty fucking typical. It's now 48 hours later. Yes, I'm fucked up. A couple of drinks at the bar is all it takes.
Are you waiting on Daddy to come in? Is Daddy's airplane gonna come in? Yeah.
Upstairs, okay? There's the old man right there. You know why they're up here? Because they're afraid of Barney. That's why. Are you glad you spent the money and brought Barney out here for your son?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Look, yes, he's a courageous young man, just like his dad over him, hiding from a purple dinosaur. So what do you think about Barney?
Oh, Barney's down there, my son's hiding.
There he goes. Say bye, Barney. Say bye, Barney. All right, here goes Barney.
My first guest has done it all. He's been set on fire, wrestled a 9-foot alligator, and even boxed with me. Please welcome my good friend and senior correspondent for Inside Edition, Rick Kirkle. Take a look at this. They call themselves adrenaline junkies. People who live life on the edge. Bungee cord jumping, swimming with sharks, skydiving.
Yes,
Some people are comfortable just getting up in the morning and going to work. But not these people. They thrive on finding the next thrill. Set on fire, shot out of a cabin. So I'd have to say your scariest moment was boxing with me.
Are you serious?
She said they're gonna put me on a monitor so they can monitor the contractions. Get me to the damn hospital. Where's that damn camera? It's gonna crash. We're gonna make it to the hospital.
Oh, we're not gonna crash. You said you wanted every bit of it on tape.
I'm in labor and I have to hold the camera so Daddy can drive so he can get on the
I'm
tape.
sorry, but I'm a video junkie. I videotaped everything. My God, I videotaped your twat when Ricky was coming in with a roast of this video.
Today's guest has made over a dozen appearances on The Tonight Show with Jay Leno. He is the founder of the Institute for Greatly Endangered and Rare Species, TIGERS, in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, and is the owner of Myrtle Beach Safari in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Today's
my
guest
friend
from the Tiger King is
Sorry,
Doc Antle.
Them fucking... How many times have I think...
Can you hear me?
I can. How you doing?
No, I'm not gonna...
Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much for joining me this afternoon, bro.
Glad to be on, but we got to put it together.
Yeah. Thank you for your patience. Chatting here with Doc. And this week's episode is brought to you by Gray Block Pizza. Gray Block Pizza. Also Bronx-born pizza in Portland, Oregon. Gray Block in Los Angeles. This week's episode is also additionally brought to you by The Ridge. The Ridge is a wallet. It's not a condom. The Ridge is a wallet, and it's a front pocket wallet. And, a lot of people, you see somebody and you're like,
like, oh, what's wrong with them? Are they, were they in a fire, or did somebody hit them with an axe or something? And nothing really happened to them. But they also have a big wallet in their pants in the back pocket. And is it necessary? I don't think it is. Very old-fashioned. The person even could be a senior citizen. But the new thing is the Ridge wallet, and it's a front pocket carry. It minimizes what you carry, so you're not carrying a bunch of extra BS. You know what I'm saying? You're not carrying an old treasure map, or some Zydeco sheet music, or a condom. You're not carrying all of that. You're just carrying your essentials. RidgeWallet.com/Theo, THEO, for our discount. Next weekend, July 20th through the 22nd, I'll be at Charlie Goodnight's in Raleigh, North Carolina. August 4th, I'll be at Skyway Theater in Minneapolis, Minnesota. We just added a second show. August 16th and 18th, Laugh Factory, Chicago, Illinois. September 14th and 15th, Zanies in Nashville. October 18th through the 20th, Skyline Comedy Club in Appleton, Wisconsin. And more dates. They're all at TheoVon.com/tour. Thank you very much for your support. Today's guest is a positive light in the world, and he's also absolutely hilarious. He's a Sherpa of our souls. It is Mr. Duncan Trussell. What if, your virtual reality, so say, your audio, what if you could adjust the neighbor's house volume?
Like hack their house?
Yeah.
I mean, that's like one of the really insane, looming problems with automation is that theoretically everything will be hackable, especially if they get to the point that they talk about some kind of nanobot technology that you can inject into your body that becomes a kind of accelerated white blood cell.
Oh my God.
So you can sort of look at your phone and it's like, oh shit, you've got a little bit of a cold virus in there looming. So
it's hanging on your elbow, dude.
Yeah, right, exactly. And then theoretically somebody can hack that shit, tell your wife the nanobots to start attacking your liver. Who knows? What? I know.
Yeah, what if somebody, so basically then it becomes like Risk, like that game Risk, but you're able to influence.
But a true leftist should never forget that Trump just filled in the gap of the failure, disintegration of the liberal democratic hegemony.
Regret and awareness to how good it really is. You're more than welcome to tell me about how bad it is or why you can't, because or what, but it's just not true. Because if anybody ever did it, then you can.
That's what I'm watching.
Stop making excuses. Stop complaining. Nobody's listening. They may pretend they're listening, but the market doesn't care.
This is so bad.
What you need to do is make one person happy, and then you can make everybody else happy. You know why I like making people happy?
Why?
And so I implore you to take this last little minute and really look at your fucking face and understand, are you doing the things that are putting you in a position to succeed?
Let's pause. Fucking shut up, Gary B. Oh. Ah, it's like... Oh shit, hang on. Oh, fuck. Some water. You can go in there. Now I'm gonna organise myself some dinner. So, I probably won't talk about it now, but so I'm a bit more conscious of trying to get myself a bit more healthier. So when I edit this vlog, so I'm doing the pee, but hopefully I've started to lose weight and stuff like that. So I'm feeling a lot more better. It's taken its sweet ass time of recovery, but I'm going to put the camera down and organise my dinner. So that's what I'm going to look for, how it looks. So it's part of life. Yes, it's just because of oh, cool. Okay. So, banana bread, orange. What else am I going to take? Undecided if I'll have the sandwiches, but boiled eggs as well. So, yeah. So I suffer from emotionally eating that affects my health and stuff. So, I've always struggled with my weight, and being short as well, it comes out more. So, kids, look after yourself. So, anyway, yeah. I'm trying to get up to motivate to film a vlog, so bear with me. I'm going to walk down to Fort Brothers and get some coffee. The street that I live on is very normally, it's one of those busy suburban streets and stuff, but it's so fucking quiet. You know, obviously it's busy when school and work starts, and school and work finishes, but outside those times it's normally pretty consistent, so shots. This is a really cool gallery. It normally does less. It lets a lot of local artists do shows and stuff, so but That's making noise. Stop. But currently at the moment, Sydney's going through another lockdown because of COVID, but that's why no one's around, so I think. Can I get a small long black Augusta milk, please?
Name?
Darcy.
Darcy?
Yeah.
370.
That's what it looks like during the day. Sure, what's going on? Hey mate, what's going on? Yeah. No, that's all. Yeah. Good, good. A bit bored now, but But I'm okay, yeah. But, yeah, good. Yeah. Like, hey, what's been happening in your world, though? Fuck, I was just talking to Sean, we're on my filming. It's good to hear from him. Sean's a big South African dude. Now I gotta do some more filming. And I had to go to the toilet too, so I ruined my cigarette, but that's okay. I hope I'm starting to lose weight. So fun. And today I just realised it's not my clean up day, so I don't look as fresh. So, I'm shaving, my makeup's starting to wear off, so I'll look fucking horrible on camera, so I'm gonna walk around the area a bit. There's a swing set just there. Hey. I got no idea who that guy was, but his cologne is strong. So, I'm actually glad. You can tell I need to lose weight by the way I fucking am. I probably would have gone somewhere else, but my landlord has the car, so walking. Look at this place, dude. What? Post. Fucking cars coming. Show the fucking yards. Ah, fuck it. What am I doing? I know what I can do. Right, I gotta jump that. Oh, okay. So, I just wasted some footage. So, I don't know if you can see the house over there. This is kind of near where I live, around here. It's like a Badrock bush area. I've done 2 or 3 films around here. In terms of my vlogs, I'm actually unsure. Some rock creators. It's pretty cool actually. I must admit, I'm not the best outdoors person, but I should get out more, and I actually do enjoy it when I do things like this. So, this is in walking distance to my house, and teenagers come here for sex and drugs, and homeless people sleep here. I should take you around, so I'm pretty sure I've been around here vlogging, but we'll do it again. So, here's the track. So, I still don't know what that green shit is too, you know, I know it's moss or whatever, but, some puddles. It's pretty to see. Look, it's people do come to tent, sleep and camp and stuff. And look, so pretty much just over those trees, it's like houses, suburbs and stuff like that. And it's very private as well, so you can understand how people could come out here and all that. But so let's have a look. I should probably do some laundry instead, but I'm doing this. So trucks, another truck. I don't think anything's around here, but we'll look here first. Like I might have mentioned the last couple of vlogs. Check out guerrilla camping too, guys. Oh, it's fucking damp than I thought. Okay, there's nothing really around here. I'll walk around here. So, now, this way. Whoa, nearly tripped. Dangerous. So, alright, here we go. So, spots like that can be used for like campfires and stuff, but I have a cigarette soon, so bit of meat. Oh, okay, I think that's a popular spot too. But yeah, so tags there. So I think this is a popular spot. Yeah. So I wonder what time it is. Trust me, nobody's around. So I don't know what to call this genre. Alright, here we go. This is what I was going to come down for. Yeah. So obviously the cave-like structure here gives shelter. Some graffiti on the walls and well. People might use it. So, I think I can't remember the title. I'll have to get the title of the movie, but some old movie I saw, like it was about graffiti and all that. It's really cool. It's called Street Art. Street Art. I think it's from the 80s, but it's midday. So, now through there's a place called Manly Dam. So, which is a good family spot. Again, teenagers want to use that area for sex, but there's another path here, kind of. So, I don't think there's anything going to be around there. Trust me, growing up in Australia, you can kind of read a bush. So, and now this is not a path. Whoa. So, yeah, I'm gonna have a cigarette.
There's puddles and stuff. Sit down. There's a helicopter up there. So, oh, you can't see the water. Hey, look at that. People actually, oh, it's not a surprise that bike ride around here. Good for them. Some new tracks and stuff. So I'm just kind of trying to document areas of where I live. Muddy. So, that's where I came from. I think there's a gypsy. I don't know if you saw that person. Yes, gypsies live around here. I did my first movie around here. It was such a fucking waste. So I'm gonna go home soon. So, the proper camp, I won't go any further because I'm alone. That's where the campsites are, so. One time I got really freaked out. Just on here, I could walk around it. I saw this crime scene. So, I don't know if it was a joke or not. It was like blue types and police lines. So just through there. So anyway, I'm gonna film around the streets a bit, but check out these things. Fuck are they? So keep my camera on until I fucking leave the scene. So one little area around where I live, oh god, I'm getting old. Exit. Alright, now he's following me. Alright. Anyway, I'm gonna cut because I'm almost out. Then I'll put find a little quick spot to film, so
Adios. No, I just realised, last night I edited a vlog. I think it's about 3 hours, 3.5 hours, something like that, give or take. And it's exporting at the moment, so I should have just had the program out and let it export faster to do that as I'm doing this. But oh well. Look at this. So, table here. Something's in this microwave box. And look at that. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 water cooler things. It's pretty cool. Look at that. Cardboard, another microwave, which is obviously broken. So, bins. Alright. So it's a pretty cool spot. Cheers. So I don't know how I look on camera right now. That's not gonna work. Hang on. Oh, maybe not. Oh, God. Hopefully that worked. Beanie off. Anyways, maybe that's too high. Fuck it, we'll go for gold. Obviously I'm stuck in this alleyway. Not know what the neighbours think about me. All these ones for that matter. But so yeah, I filmed around this alleyway here. Showed a bit about the rubbish and all that there. It's a pretty cool spot if you want to do some obscure filming. So I just filmed around the bushland, which is Manly Dam. Good bike tracks as well. I just need to sit down for a bit, so it's a bit of hair stays, and hopefully you can distract the fact that I've got a double chin. So I'm trying to film. It's a really good day. I forgot to put laundry on.
Hi, how's it going? Good, how are you? I just had to quit filming because the kids freaked me out. Okay, so here's the street. I've done some movies around definitely this street. I think about 3 off the top of my head. So may as well show it around a little bit. It's kind of near where I live, so I think this street's pretty cool. It's got a mixture of houses and stuff, so it's more iffy fences and stuff. That one's a bit more modern there. Okay, that car's been there for ages. Trust me. Oh, maybe not. So I shouldn't be looking. Oh, that car's kind of dirty as well, but so I'm on the way home. There's somebody's construction there, that truck. So, okay. So, I won't go because there's a builder and all that stuff there. So, you got a bit more of a modern home with palm trees and stuff. People in my area seem to love boats. There's plenty of places you can drive to. Speedboat, I think, but yeah. So there's a few people around my house. Modern homes, Victorian there. That's an Australian, the blue one. That's an Australian Victorian one. So a trailer. That's the house up there. So, spooky one. If that house is a different colour, black, horror movie. Oh, they've actually got the line more. I think this house is abandoned, so this house spooks me out a bit, but around here, some houses. So that's the school bus stop just there. So up around here. So I've watched with the camera these vlogs a few times at night, so I'm trying to get a picture of the day. So the year of this filming this clip's July 2021. So just a timestamp on it. Particularly this video clip, okay? So palm trees in this house and stuff, and mainly double story houses. Oh no, I wouldn't say double, but it's a mixture of double and ground level houses. So that's an Australian Victorian home there. Heaps of them. Middle class home. Now that house there in the middle, that's very Australian. So same as that house, very Australian. Hello. toasty. So that place has got a boat. Cool. There's a boat here. So a boat there. Another construction there. Someone's in the car. So obviously not every street looks the same, but you get a fair idea of that. The white people that live around here. So I'm on the way, go home, charge it up a bit, my camera, have another couple of cigarettes and push some gold. So I might film vlogs around, actually I might film around my house. I don't think I've got enough time. So I got about an hour and a half till I was supposed to jog again. This person's like, fucking knew it. Person's like operating like a gym from my house. So, anyway, so I'm going to go home and have a little sit down, charge the battery up a bit, and then continue filming. I don't know what all this shit is too. Alright. Whippersnipper. 4 tyres. I don't know why, but got a rug here. Lawnmower off to this blue tarp. Ladder. Car shit. Paint. Yeah. So. So I've charged my camera up a few minutes and going for another little bit of a walk around to show the area that I live. Another busy road. What it looks like if you live around a bunch of white people. So, the fuck is that? See? white people live like that. So, this is suburbia. Like a car and a bike. So, obviously there's very a lot of white people around here. So, what I'm going to do, hey? So, Manly Beach is that way, so you know what? I'm gonna walk down here. Manly Beach is that way, guys, so you can check out this neighbourhood. It's full of white people and stuff. Person's got a boat, another one. So it's a lady and a dog. So I don't know why I'm just walking around showing areas where I live. So look at these just houses. So I guess I'm just documenting. My house is coming along fine. But pretty cool houses. So, another boat here. Straight from here. Maybe when this COVID thing's stopped, I'll go to the city and stuff and film all my old hangouts and stuff, but this lady and this dog. Oh, you can't really say it. So, look at that. Check that out. So where I was before was over that way. So it's just like next to it. So, look at this kid. So many white people around here. That kid. But, I've seen a lot of travel vloggers do stuff like this. So this is white people. How white people live. Oh my son. So So this fix my beanie. So this area is very middle class or upper middle class. With me, I'd rather be more casual if I was well off than super rich. So that sort of lifestyle is what I financially maintain. So, alright. So again, this is July 2021 to help give it a timestamp. House. Another straight here. This is how it looks behind. I am trying to document whereabouts. I really don't come around here unless I'm walking or something like that. I've probably met people live around here, considering I live down the road that way. But just documenting, just for the sake of it, probably look really weird. So probably, more construction. So, lady's still on the phone behind me. So, obviously I live around a very white neighbourhood. So, safe flow, like a really safe flow, really. So many white people, so I don't know if these amount to anything, just film in this area. It might even be good for cultural anthropology or something, maybe. So, it's a community centre here, so I may as well film. It won't be used because there's COVID and shit, so local community centre here. So, yep, temporary closure. So, you might go to so playground. I think there's regular daycare, which is how they make their money, I think. But there's another school up there. Since school's back, I won't go anywhere near it. But I do, just not with the fucking camera. It's just fucking city as fuck. But so here we go, community centre. But sand pit, it's cool, got a cover, but I might have filmed around here before, maybe around that road too, but I got into the park. I forget about this park. Always forget about it. I'd across the road for it though. 2 weeks ago, I was going to a car accident around here. But I'll film around the park if there's nobody here. Oh fuck this. Not surprising. There's a bunch of kids playing basketball over there. But there's a park just over there. So maybe another time when there's no kids around. So yeah, it's just a little. So I should be doing it a bit more often. Going a bit, like I'm talking about doing academics or reading literature or stuff like that. Doing video diaries and I should kind of take it around a bit more to areas where I live. But why people have money for construction. So now it's back home. Oh, there's another person with the boat right there. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. If you know a white person, trust me, they can afford a boat. Don't let those white people tell you otherwise. But so I've been trying to do it a bit more regularly. I've got the time, so practice my vlogs a bit more. This is more of a middle class, typical white area. So yeah, white people always doing something to the land as well. Look at that. So fence and stuff, but a bit of rubbish as well. So me personally, if I had the money to, I probably wouldn't live on a busy road, you know. No, it does indicate some good things, that you're always near shops and public transport though. Urban theory, check that out too. Cute dog. See, look at that. The fuck is that? A bunker. And that indicates he's a drug dealer. So, for the next few minutes, I'm gonna try to go for a jog. In about 40 minutes, so. Go for a tour. So if the next moment until my battery runs out, video diaring, I guess. So I just walked down that street before. What if I might stay into it? So, I still don't know what the fuck that is too. I hope I don't look fat on camera. Seriously. So, that's what I've been doing all day, filming and shit. So, tagging, all tagging. The shadow. So yeah, that's a bird area. Fuck it, I'll wait till I get home to talk about it. Right. Not gonna lie. So, the study of suburbia. Look at this shit, man. So, oh, there's my old painting. I painted that stuff up there, so you call that the study of suburbia. So, let's sit down a bit. My housemate's at home anyway. Like that. So, sit down and talk. So I guess the point of going around those the streets and the bush is just to kind of like for the sake of doing it, more than anything else. Just to try to get some footage and stuff, slowly incorporate more better camera work, I guess. Narrate it, show some areas around. You know, just build up a collection of video on it. So, it's nothing special, it's not proper documentary, but, I guess, you know, I know my vlogs won't kind of go anywhere, but, you know, at least they're adding to something, so I just been filming some houses and stuff. Mainly for the sake, yeah, like I say, sake of doing it. It might add something to culture, anthropology. It's just good at the birth of the home camera. It's about 1:30 PM. Tuesday the 13th of July, and so yeah, I just walked around a little bit for the sake of doing it. Tonight I don't know what I want to film. I'll do some filming tonight. Yeah, so I just walked around the streets for a little bit. I'll have to put a think about it where I can go. Maybe to the mall at night time at first. Do some filming around the car park there at night. There'll probably be less people there as well. Yeah, so I filmed a bit around the bush, a bit around my streets, and I'll live in walking distance to those things. Incorporating as the video diary for now. It's a good timestamp, I guess. I do really have to work on the camera angles, which I'm working on now, which hopefully the last few years getting better. I guess to help stay on top of my vlogging or home documentary things, is to try to edit the vlogs. I edited a vlog last night. It's about 3.5 hours long. Hopefully it'll be ready sometime tonight. And I'll do another one tonight. I'll edit another one tonight. Yeah, so it's good. Obviously my channel hasn't kicked off yet, but slowly getting there. This morning I did a little bit better with the Reddit posting, which is, try not to get it caught in the spam filter. So I've got to be a bit more punctual with that. That's enough for now. So I'm gonna put the camera back on battery, then write some notes down. So I've got some ideas to film tonight. So I'll hopefully enjoy what you say. So I'm about to go for a run, a jog. I didn't get any notes and stuff, but anyway, wasting my time. But I wrote some stuff down to talk about tonight. But anyway, about to go for my jog. So trying to lose weight, so I gotta get ready to do that. I'll be back in about an hour. 20 to 4 p.m. 13th of July 2021, out my window. Doing some research by watching videos like this. Trying to get, not inspiration, just things to film, ideas. That light. Oh, it's too dark. It's way too dark. I need a light. Recommended movies to watch. Oh shit. Lady Killers. Okay. So
So I don't know how well the light's going to come out, but clean up. Didn't do any laundry. I need a rest. I'm fucking tired. That's just old age. So hang on. Clean that up. Back in a sec. So, I'm gonna clean up this pile of books, and that's what I plan to do. So, I'm gonna go through them. I'll show the camera as well. I started learning German ages ago when I learnt enough French, so it's gonna be cleaned as well. That's non-fiction, of course. Non-fiction. Literature in the Sixth Sense. I don't think I've read, actually, to be honest. So, fuck, it's been published ages ago. Oh, actually, maybe I have, but there's some underlying tones to it. Don't think I've read much of it. Might put that to the side so I can read it. Okay, Tim Winton, Australian. I think he's a fucking wanker. I should have grabbed a cloth. Oh, tea towel from work. Hang on. But in meaning, trying to slowly get my bedroom up. I've not read this guy. That guy. I think this guy's Scandinavian. I'll let the right one in. I've heard the movie adaptation, so separated in non-fiction. That's gotta go there. Okay, okay. Joanna, she's an actual really good writer. Mainstream. It's not like literature fiction, but she's really talented. So that's her name. I do recommend her. So another one of hers there. Fiction. Mainstream pop, or whatever you want to call it. One of my art books. So not read this book in a while, actually. I should, but so when I was learning about aesthetics and stuff, that's because I wanted to be an arts writer sooner or later. Old notepads, so which I gotta maybe separate these two, put them there. Here's an old French dictionary, which is upside. I think it's dictionary. French course when I was learning French, which I can still speak, but reading and writing it's a different fucking. Obama. I can read this one, so try to get my biography career going. My brilliant career is very I don't know if I kept reading it. No, I haven't fully read it yet. I remember starting it, that's the thing. See, I did start reading it. But I don't think I ever finished it. That's the thing. There. That's right, it was in the first year or something after my rock bottom. I did. Put it up there. The rest of them. Okay, C.S. Lewis, Mere Christianity. This is an easy read, so it's a good starting point. City of God, and I remember reading that. So, good book for theology or religious philosophy and stuff like that is St. Augustine's City of God. It's a heavy read. It took a while, but it's a book that I do recommend people to. If you want to get into religious philosophy as well, which is another read to film book. So film, I'm into film as well. Another book to read. I'm going to clean this book up. So, see, look at the damage. That's another reason that I've got to fix up. So the fuck is that? Wow, it's a DVD. A thing. Oh wow. Christian Thompson. So I've not read this book yet. I found a CD, so put that to the side and range of so if you want to be an arts writer or philosophy, you have to kind of spend half your life reading. Let's make an effort to keep this stuff organised. Another pocket French book. So, if you're getting into any sort of art form, if you're getting in any sort of art form to study or to as a hobbyist or whatever, buying books like this, like a 501 Great Writers, will give you a good starting point. Alexander Pope is a poet mainly. So that's obviously well before the Victorian age, and then a bit modern here. Very good, I recommend him. Same with her. So, you know, Samuel Beckett, him. Very good. Rebecca. So, getting books like this can help get some guidance and a good place to start. To know which books to look for and which authors as well. So, okay. Now, Barry Humphries. I have not read that. Barry Humphries is this guy. Very interesting cat. Now, Alan de Botton. He helped start my love of philosophy. Essays on Love. So, anything by him, Alain de Botton. He's not French. He was born in Switzerland and moved to England. Anything by him, get into. Okay. I've not read that yet. So I'm taking the non-fiction out of my room. I got a spot for them outside. So I got a spot I'm separating this pile of books from fiction to non-fiction. Because I got a spot outside. And my room's filthy, so I got to clean up. Fucking musicals. Oh, heaps of books. Gene Kelly. Talkies. Film musicals. Fucking hell. Phil Collins at the movies. Okay, Calendar of a Creative Man. It's just, fucking spider. Found a spider. Okay, Calendar of a Creative Man. I don't think I showed it. Yeah. So it's just a general art history thing. Okay. So here, a couple of examples. What pottering and painting to a roof. So it's not just one art form and stuff. Beauty, Birth of Venus. So that's very famous. So some other stuff. I think that's Japanese. So I'm going to clean this up a bit. Yeah, inside film industry. Okay. This is really an old book. The Bad Guys. So, okay, these can all go into the non-fiction side of my house. I keep inside my bedroom all my fictional books. So Van Gogh, needs no explanation. I fucked up this book big time. So really fucked up this book. Fiction. Fiction. I Am a Pilgrim, which is a fictional book thingamabob. So, yeah. Now I gotta do actually physically move them to a non-fiction thing side, which I plan to do now. So, where's the light books first? Out of my way. Okay. No. Oh god, I'm so fat and old. Oh. Oh shit.
this can go moved. Okay, as for the rest of them, down there, I'm going to move them tomorrow night, because at the moment everyone's at home, and I want to keep them off camera. Oh, not everyone, but people at home. So, move them. So, yeah. So I'll leave the rest either tonight or when everyone's asleep, or tomorrow night. So this little thing's done, and I want to know what this thing is. I'm pretty sure my computer's got a CD player, and that is probably one of my next books to read. So Philip Roth. Google his name. So cool. Okay, I'll need some cigarettes as well.
Yeah.
Which cigarettes do you want?
Holiday 20 Sprite Blue, please. Good, how are you? Thank you. So can I get a little light?
suits. Oh, God. Oh. What is it? What? Hang on, I really think I can do this. Now, so I'm in the dark. Now, since meetings are on Zoom and I can't get to them,
I'm not as active in the night time as I should be. That guy's always there. In the window, there's a guy on the computer there. Always there. Now, so yeah, I'm going for a walk again. I do 2 laps of this walk before and after a meeting. Or sometime in the evening, just to kind of get that active stuff in. So, the first one of the night, so, I won't bring the camera with my second one, so just talk. So then that's the hence of the walk. So I filmed this street that I'm on during the day. Some other reasons why. I'm trying to get back into a bit more academics as well, which is going good, alright. Being emotionally hurt and cruel and hung up, it fucking sucks. I guess it happens. I guess it happens. So, but emotionally I'm starting to feel better. I hope this lockdown doesn't last much longer. I gotta get back in my finance. It's gonna last for more than 3 weeks, it looks like. It sucks. It's gonna fuck up my finances a bit. They pay back. Last year I saved no money. This year I was actually trying to improve that. And I just got a notification. Oh, okay, I got it. Oh, I don't have the number saved on my phone. Just text message. Zoom meeting details. So, I've always been bad with money, really been bad with money. So, all my life I've been bad with money, and I'm in my 30s now, and yeah, so this year I had a bit of savings. I started to save, I got a few hundred in my savings account. My main bank account, I've got not a lot, really not a lot, but a bit of money to play with and stuff like that. And I'm not working at the moment. I don't qualify for the stimulus. I do have an offset income as well, which I'll have to do for a while at least. It's better than nothing though. So I hope I can at least aim for not digging into any of that savings account. So I can at least hold on to a bit of money. If I can stay over $1,000 in my main bank account during this lockdown, it'll be okay. At least I'm not starting fresh. If that makes sense. So, but I've really got to do something about my cigarettes, smoking. I was saying for years that I've got to quit. That's my main, hang on, bus. Oh, look at that. Fucking nobody's on it too. I was going to buy a new camera. I've said it before, just I don't have the battery starting to go on it, so I'm making use of it. Alright, so first that done. So unless I don't have much financial plan, so the fact that I am trying to emotionally get my life back together, trying to exercise and eat right, I've got to focus on building friendships as well. There's a couple people in mind, like Sarah, which has been on heaps of vlogs. Fuck, I've really got. This is one. I got a couple other girls, and sorry, Trey. I've always been better friends with women. I've got a couple women friends I can talk to as well. Who else can I talk to? I do have a couple of guy mates and stuff. I won't put their names out there either, but probably work on that. So, which is good. It took long enough to get out of it. I am thankful that I'm not 100% starting over, but like I said, I'm a bit resentful that how long it took to kind of get out of that phase. You know, it's nobody really. I want to say no. It probably shouldn't be normalised, but when you become an adult, you can sporadically hit rock bottoms, in whatever extent of phase. So that hitting rock bottom shouldn't be fucking normalised. It probably shouldn't be happening at all, but it does because we're all deeply flawed. So that's the metaphysics of reality in life and being human. Human experience, so. So I got to get a bit more emotionally comfortable with smoking, because that's cost a fucking fortune. So so I was telling myself for years, after my 5-year sobriety date, to do it. So anyway, this is my second lap. Of it. They're the C4 meeting tonight, not Zoom. Yeah, so I've got to focus on building a better social network and friends. So continue this improve. Look, if you're involved, I'm not angry at my recovery at you. If you're the person involved, I still really don't respect you, though. But it is such as life, but it shouldn't have happened in the first place. So down the fucking road again. So I'm going to do a Zoom meeting, do some more filming. Film tonight too. Put my camera on charge. I've written some stuff down to talk about, help stimulate conversation on camera. So I know differently if my work life was different. If I was just working in hospitality, my finances would be a different story. But I'm not saying better, but just a different story. So I'm going to feel bad for the next girl who's going to date me. So it's all cool when you're 23 and shit, but so after this COVID mess, I might have to look at financial recovery plan, which I was planning to do as I was doing it, but I don't have a support pack, which is going to be fucking annoying. So, almost there. Got a few minutes to go. But it's personal growth. Focus on one or two things at a time. So tomorrow, hopefully, I can fucking start doing it. So as I was saying before I rudely interrupted myself for all this shit. Part of the things that I've tried to articulate it more. Is probably for culturally attributing to it, to culture, I guess, just filming everyday life. And I normally don't talk out loud on my own. It's internal thoughts, and these are the kind of things I think about. So instead of just talking in monologues, it's just to the camera. I do try to keep in mind what I'm doing, separating from video diarying, talking about academics since I'm trying to slowly add that in. Being around filming just life, I guess. I just filmed it when you'd be buying cigarettes, so it's a little bit better. It's just slowly, like. But that's the thing, I'm out in public and nobody wants to get filmed, even though it might be legally okay to do it, but still. Go to different places near my area, I guess, and film a bit, and then, because if I move, then I move away from this area. So, we're back here again. Yeah. But, maybe, I don't know. I started watching, like, cultural anthropologists and stuff like that. Margaret Maiden's a good start, I guess. I just watched a little doco about her publications in Samoa, which she sparked some controversy up. But, fuck, I don't know if you heard that. That guy's amazing. So, vlogging, filming for a cultural and historical reason. God, I look horrible on camera. There we are. A convenience shop in 2021. That's how car people drive in Australia 2021. I wonder what Australia would look like in 1,000 years. Probably the most boringest person alive.
Oh, you slut. So, what's up? I got, not notes, subjects, but just subjects to talk about. So, okay. Now, I don't have a key audience that I'm targeting. Because I don't know what the fuck my vlog's focusing. I've done over 60 of them so far. And recently, the amount of free time that I have, plus the bullshit from Reddit, is throwing me out. I'm still implementing. Hang on. Yep. Fucking slut. Which I should be doing now. Oh, shameless plug. Okay. Sorry about that, but I don't know what kind of audience to find. You know, there's a genre for VHS home videos, people, video diaries, vlogs. You know, the basic person just sits in front of their webcam and just talks to it. There's a genre of that. All you gotta do is find the topic you want to know about, and that can be swing both ways. If as a video diary or vlog, I try to film what I'm doing out and about. What else? You know, I guess I try to add in some documentary quality things to it. So I don't know what the audience is going to be for, you know. I think from my analytics it's like 25 to 34 people, I think. I don't know, anywhere from 18 to mid 30s. So I don't know, you know, Facebook's annoying, they've changed so much over the years. With it. But yeah, you know, I don't know who to target, but so I don't know who the audience for. So, and I guess got to add for the value of it, what I'm going to type in, you know, providing, I guess. You know, I do classify myself as a loner. You know, so I don't know why I'm filming myself at all. So. You know, I guess I am adding something a bit different. You know, adding in more mundane stuff. Having the runtime longer, you know. Another disclaimer I should put in. PayPal, you know. Fucking give me some donations, you assholes. But, you know, free market shit, but... So I really don't know, you know, I do send the links to people, but I don't have much of a response. I don't think anyone watches it anyway. But, today's Tuesday, so, I really don't know who to fucking, Adriel, so not replying. But, you know, so I don't know, you know, I just put it around and hopefully people put it out there, you know, respond to it. you know, I haven't done any sort of video art pieces as well, but I should. You know, I've done obscure filmmaking, trash cinema, everything. Same thing with films as well, you know. But, you know, I've got to double check tomorrow to see if my YouTube, my Reddit accounts haven't fucking been shadow banned again. So, you know. When am I? Alright, so if you know me in real life and watching this shit, fucking let me know, you know. But I guess, you know, any sort of expression is a form of identity as well. You know, no, expression is what you're doing. Whatever you're doing, it's an expression of your identity, is what I should say. I think. I've also heard it argued that identity is something from an idea that you have about yourself, maybe. Or maybe your heroes, whatever. But so that's, you know, just trying to find an audience, and like I said, trying to add in more cultural stuff. Film the areas that I live around and stuff like that. So who knows? I might actually get an academic audience too. but no. My TikTok isn't been responding to that good. Poor TikTok. But yeah, so I really don't know what I'm gonna fucking do, you know? Oh, poor girls, man.
What? You're my chicken classic. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is going on with him? What the fuck? The Australian حدا بدي احكي عربي معه حدا بدي احكي عربي معه كنا بنحكي انجليزي بس فيني اقول لك هيك It's Opal card. There we go. How was your Australia Day long weekend?
Very good.
What did you get up to?
Punched a few cones.
Oh wow. Okay, we'll just leave you there. Opal card.
You should never date the girl that laughs at you or makes fun of you to her friends and colleagues. Because a girl that loves you or that will love you in the future will not listen to a bad thing from even her best friend about you.
I'm gonna come up there right now and I'm gonna fucking stuff that thing up your fucking ass.
Yo, this shit got me fucked up. McGregor out of pocket for this. Just wait. Just wait.
The fight obviously stopped in a horrible way. Give us your thoughts on how it was going.
He's boxing the blade head off. I'm taking the blade leg off. He'll just show his story to
Here it comes.
Okay.
Situation after lockdown. In Fairfield, Sydney.
Deputy.
What the?
Fucking gay. You're... Ding dong.
Yo, Pierre, you want to come out here?
He claims he's never tortured or murdered an innocent person. He says there was only one group he preyed upon.
Scumbags, you know. Basically people I didn't like. Drug dealers, heroin dealers, people who had,
Play this sound. Cops ran up on us.
She's 48. Do you math? Can you come walk down to me? So we can take you to your dad, okay? Yeah. Hi. You're gonna be okay. We're just gonna take you to your dad, okay? Make sure that dog doesn't bite you. No, I got you. Hi, sweetie. What's your name? Right now, everything's okay. I'm not worried about the house as soon as we get her. Come on. Hi. We're gonna go take you to your dad right now, okay? Come here. Hi, sweetie. Can I pick you up? There we go. Grab her. Hi. How you doing? Can you come?
For my friends, and I got shot at behind Iron Horse.
Very last question, John.
I bet you didn't know you could find this at Kmart. It's a really...
So we told our witness.
Why do you keep calling this the...
How you going?
Yeah, good, how are you?
Not too bad. Mate, I was just ringing you up. I've got a bit of a problem going on here. I don't know whether to go red or black.
Right, okay.
Signs they're only using you for attention.
Okay, I got distracted. So, the thing is, I don't know who's going to watch these videos at all. I don't know what value it provides to other people. I don't know how many people get an interest. I've only got a few hundred views per YouTube video, if that makes sense. So, if that makes sense. I'm still practicing the camera angles and stuff, and you know what, more better. One reason why I'm going to more, I wouldn't say isolated places, but places that I can show that has no one around. Because the thing is, if no one's around, then I don't bother people. I know there's that sort of grey area if you're filming in public and shit, but you know, but just to record and document things on camera, you know. There's also retro footage, like if you just YouTube footage of the 1920s, the 1930s, there's a whole market for that as well. I just saw this cool documentary about this guy in San Francisco's collecting people's home videos and stuff, so it'll be cool to get a bit of a response and stuff like that, but if you are watching it, there should be an email address down below. Hit me up emails, even if it's hate mail or trolling, you know, I do encourage that too. So yeah. But anyway, I'll still continue doing it as well, no matter what the future holds. There's people who've been vlogging for, you know, for years, over 10 years now. They've got some really cool footage amplified, so. Where's that CD too? Fuck, where is it? So, I found it in one of the books that I was cleaning up before. Oh, yeah. So, I want to put this mystery thing bubble on. So, film art. So, put it on.
So I'll just put it in and see what happens, okay? Oh, it's ejected, so fuckface, you go back in. Okay, so the battery's about to run out too. So, see what. So that run time to that vlog is that long. Vlog 65. Okay, it's not popping up, nothing's oh. Okay, that, we'll click on it. Film art, what the fuck? Okay. Click higher education. Oh, no, I don't want to install anything. Thought it was like a DVD or something, exit setup. You guys can get fucked. So, anyway, so I better turn the camera off and, so, there's some random thoughts. It's not a lot, I got distracted with TikTok, but, it happens. Let me get this. No. I did. Oh, no. Oh, no, this is the okay, that did not work at all. I know what. It's a bit thinner. Sorry. It did not work. Here's this. This can go there. Maybe this can go up there. Like that. What's that? So, quarter past. So, as a recap of my day, I'm still managing, try to not produce, market a short film that I did ages ago, try to keep building up the channel views and stuff. It's gotten some. I'm trying to build it up on Reddit as well. I'm gonna sit up straight because I am trying to lose weight. So, the last 2 or 3 accounts that actually worked was they got caught up in the spam filter on Reddit, and I think just over time they just changed their algorithm. So the last 2 accounts that I've got. Anyone who's familiar with the site Reddit would know what I'm talking about, but I'm trying to post it as regularly throughout the day without getting caught in the spam filter, and that so far is not reflecting on the views. It's still fairly new, so that could be an issue. One of the accounts that I've actually been working on, I'm almost in 80 karma points, which is very low. So it's still trying to work out. Some of the issues is if I actually go out, I'm not there kind of posting it. And part of the problem too, I think it's the site users are mainly American, so I think just the time difference as well. I'm actually not too sure what time it is now. Second of all, I am trying to be a bit more prepared for this stuff. I'm still building up the essay writing, my learner moments or whatever, just stream of thoughts and stuff. And when I write enough out, I will probably sit and read more. Because the thing is, like, I just want to write them out first before I actually start posting them and reading them out. So, just a brief update on that. I'll probably stick with social commentary writing, philosophy based, as well. So I'm gonna maybe work on a couple tomorrow, maybe just to help break up my day. Yeah, so I did some filming and some vlogging, filmed a bit of vlogging today for 2 or 3 hours, organised them, filmed, went for a walk, did a few things, tried to film a bit more, and I had to go buy some more cigarettes, which I got a bit on tape, went for a little walk, tried to sit on a meeting, had some dinner, and part of the problems that I've been trying to face is, I've mentioned 1,000 times before, this camera's starting to die, and so the battery life isn't lasting, and it's like a mobile phone. The battery, when the battery power starts to be used up, that's when it goes. So it stopped, and when I was doing the online Zoom meetings for 12-step programs, it's charging it, and in the meantime I edited another vlog. I'm trying to use up the footage that I've got, because I've just spending all this time vlogging and filming that. Because the thing is, I don't want to do any other films until this Reddit stuff has been sorted. Yeah, so I edited another vlog. It's about just over 4 hours long. I think it's vlog 66, if my memory serves me right. Yeah, so now I'm vlogging more, so not much of a day. I spoke to my mate Sean. He's a big South African bloke. That's about it. So I spoke to a couple of other people, but they probably won't be too comfortable of being talked about on camera, that is. Andy Johns, fucking faggot. Yeah, I did a TikTok too, which died down a lot, but yeah, so that's about it. It's didn't get a lot done. Now, on talks of the academic stuff, I will mix it up besides reading the papers that I'm writing, with maybe books that I can talk about. So this one's 2 books. The German that wrote it, The Birth of Tragedy and The Case of Wagner. So it's Frederick, which I won't dare to pronounce his last name, is a stable philosopher for anyone, trust me. I'm not going to advocate him, but I'm not going to deny him or anything like that. So I know I can't remember which vlog, but I've pointed out some vlogs, some books that I've got. Now, attempt at The Birth of Tragedy is an attempt for self-criticism. Whatever it accesses remains one relevant statement. Tragedy ever penned. It exploded the conception of Greek culture that was prevalent down to the Victorian age. Sounded themes developed in the 20th century classicist. I gotta work on pronouncing stuff, so I won't talk. It's been a while since I've read it. I'd read some books and kind of check out some YouTube videos, and as far as the extent of my philosophy studies go. But I'll probably try to So, like I said, I'm pick out some books and talk about it. And that's to help mix up the academic side to it. Okay, I won't do the translator's introduction, but so remember Friedrich Nietzsche's Birth of Tragedy is the attempt of self-criticism. Nietzsche apparently wrote this the Franco-Prussian War. So to give a reference of the time that he wrote it. Okay. Okay, so you kind of, I think, you started with talking about music, the Greeks, of course, art form. Talks about Greek art. Music's the only form of art that it's singled out. It didn't talk about Greek thinking, Greek poetry, or any other sort of art, visual art, or whatnot. The second paragraph, you will guess where the big question mark concerning the value of existence that has been raised. So I think he's trying to make arguments for tragedy, which is a good question. The concerning value of existence thus has been raised. In the first sentence of the second paragraph, you will guess where the big question mark concerning the value of existence thus has been raised. So stemming from, I guess, Greek art, the tragedy of life, so the value of existence. He didn't talk about human life, plants, animals, physics, or anything like that. Fair enough, it was kind of like alive during the Victorian age, but the value of existence, you know, if he's referring to people, you know, the value of your own existence, the family's existence, the people in your life, what's the value of their existence? It's the value of things has always been a constant. What else can I talk about? And I think maybe art can be used not only to express tragedy, potential tragedy, past tragedies, but it's also to help prevent as well. Which art can be a very good tool used to grieve once past the tragedy. Filming stuff, video. This is a form of tragedy. I'm going to die in a few decades, and if I do get around to uploading, you know, it's this will live on, and my body won't. Hence, my feelings and thoughts will go. Is pessimism necessarily a sign of decline, decay, degeneration, weary, or weak instance, as once was in India, and now has appearances amongst us modern men and Europeans? Okay, pessimistic. I'm not going to explain that, but I think the Victorian age, if my history is more broad education systems that have arrived in the general public, where prior class system and stuff was like that has been, well, you know, like self-awareness, like I said, I'm going to die in a few decades, and I might be coming out of a rock bottom now, but I'll probably have another one soon. So it's and you know, just seeing things die, become weak and stuff like that. He pointed out weak instincts as well, which is typical of Friedrich Nietzsche. So just point out now 3 things of that sentence I just read. He pointed out India, modern men, and Europeans. So he's separating so far into 4 groups: Greeks, India, modern men, and Europeans. So it's quite interesting. Obviously he missed out women. he classified all the countries in Europe together, and modern men separating whatever that the mode or what constitutes for a modern man. So it's just an interesting thought. I guess there may be some thinking from India. It found out about it, I guess. And then he asks us, is there pessimism of strength? I think the question of that he meant was, despite the awareness of tragedy or anything negative, is there strength in that alone? Maybe he was referring, knowing that tomorrow my day can go to complete shit, but continue with my day now, my night time actually, knowing full well about that stuff. Okay. An intellectual predilection for the hard, gruesome, evil problematic aspect of existence, prompted by well-being and overflowing health, by the fullness of existence. So intellectually, he's trying to have an intellectual layout, which is actually a really good stem of philosophy to think about, knowing that so much shit that you can cause pain, hurt, but trying to think your way out of it, or trying to go, okay, tonight right now it's about 9:30 at night, as I'm filming this clip. What could go wrong with my day? What are my strengths, good character traits, support networks and stuff? So, okay. Now he mentioned the fullness of existence. So, love comedy in film. There's a great example of that. The fullness, whatever you can personally relate to. Now he's asking, is it perhaps possible to suffer precisely from over-fullness? Which, yeah, you can. Being naive is an example of that. Then he continues to write, the sharp-eyed courage that tempts us in attempts. The craves and frightful as the enemy, but the worthy enemy against whom one tests strength from. I think he's assuming people that you know in your life. Snakes in the grass, which would be a lot of them, I guess. From whom can learn from what it means to be frightened. Who can you learn what it means to be frightened? Older people. Trust me, you can learn a lot from the older people. What is the significance of tragic myth amongst the Greeks? The best, the strongest, the most courageous period. Oh. What is the importance of tragic myth amongst the Greeks? I'm not Greek, I barely study Greek. Tragic myth. So, Nietzsche's most famous quote is that God is dead, and that's interesting. Meaning, man, or humans, or whatever, has stopped relying on spiritual stuff. Because you can develop yourself. Tragic myth, hence tragedy and myth put together. He's asked what's the most courageous period, which is good. And he banned out Socrates, the dialectics. Great cheerfulness, I've got no idea what that is. He bags out the Stoics here. And the science itself is our science, indeed the significance of all science view, the symptom of life. Now, if anyone knows about the Victorian age, knows that scientific growth happened so much. Okay, even Bertrand Russell proposed that psychology will outweigh philosophy. And psychology is a science. Studies of the brain. Jordan Peterson's another example. Psychoanalysis books are so full to read. I can't read all that book. So let me process or hang on, let me read the rest of the paragraph. It's resolved to be so scientific about everything, perhaps a kind of fear, escape from pessimism, resort truth, morally speaking, sort of cowardice and fullness, amorally speaking, ruse. Oh, Socrates, perhaps your secret, enigmatic ironist. Was that perhaps your irony? Irony exists, so bad mouth Socrates, probably the birth of better philosophies, all that jazz. So when a younger generation grows, it badmouths the generation below, so keep that in mind. And he's talking about the growth of science, emotional intelligence, which is probably not emotional intelligence is always around, but never like the studies that it is today. And we know parts of the brain too, like controls emotions as well, which lacks, so. But there you go, a little bit of Nishnik. It's just fucked my head, it's gone. Bear with me, this academic stuff, it's just fucking a new thing for me. This is even fucking filming. Yep. Which has happened before, so. And he's asking stuff about the problems of science itself. Constructed from a lot of immature, overgrown personal experiences, all of them close to limits of communication, presented the contents of art. But the problem of science cannot be recognised in the contents of science. A book, perhaps for artists who have retrospective penchant, in other words, exceptional type of artist, artist secrets. Fuck off, man. Murder of youth. So it's saying that, like I said, in part 2 of the first chapter, he talks about the immaturity of science, which is probably a good point in this day and time, and I don't think, on a moral basis, I think scientists have more value than artists do. But at the time, it's just, I think people relied too much on art. So it's a good book for aesthetics as well. So what's another underline page? Strange. That's just poetic. I've got a bad habit of just underlining poetic stuff than anything else. It's like writing about hostile silence with which Christianity is treated throughout the whole book. But art does, he talks about truly metaphysical activity of the man, referring to Richard Wagner. Suggestion sentence repeated several times, the existence of what justified. But I'll give art props to art. It does help spark metaphysical thinking and feelings and whatever. It's talking about how Wagner creates his own world. For those who know, he's got a mad crush on Richard Wagner. The German spirit. Oh. Anyone knows about Nishnik? Hitler loved him, so. Talks about the German spirit here. Okay, look. Tragedy. Birth of tragedy. We shall gain much for science of aesthetics, once we receive merely logical interference. But the immediate setting of visions continues development of art bound with
Oh, fuck off. I can't pronounce those words. Still bad mouthing the Greeks. In order to grasp these two tendencies, let us first conceive them as separate art worlds, dreams and intoxication. So that's a good question for artists and aesthetics. The poet's task is this, my friend, to read his dreams and comprehend the truest human fancy seems to reveal. The beautiful illusions of the dream worlds that crush every man is a truly an artist is prescriptive for plastic art. It's an important poetry also dreams delight. Immediate understanding of figures, simplest reality. So it's just another way to use art to make sense and to trigger thoughts. So I can't read this shit. Anyway, I think this is going to be a poor experience trial, but I can't read this stuff. I'm too tired. My philosophy book for the moment, recommend it, read it. Case of Wagner. So the case of Wagner is just because his time period as well. Nothing has preoccupied me more profoundly than the problem of decadence, ad reasons, good and evil, is merely a variation of the problem. The developed came down for Simpson's decline. One understands morality too. It understands the hiding of the most sacred names and value formulas. So, the more you understand art, the less metaphysical power it has, if that makes sense. He pretty much has to kind of, if you listen to Jordan Peterson stuff, he advocates you writing stuff out. So you've got a vision where to go, but you also know the hell as well. So, Jordan Peterson stuff, so, that makes sense. And I'm going to have another cigarette, so let me have a cigarette so it can help separate the footage clip. Oh, I'll start talking in a sec. Also, I am trying to lose weight. Notice my jawline, it's just fucking ugly. Just... You fucking bitch. Hang on, was Jordan? No, that's not his name. Talking about this new. He who has a why can bear almost how. This next quote. And yes, that's, if you can see it, if I'm holding it properly, that's what he looks like. The guy with the moustache. Life is endless suffering. No human man or woman, rich or poor, young or old, is exempt from this. You have your own independent struggles. Suffering is an important part of your life. You're supposed to spend most of the time avoiding it. This does not mean that you suffer any more than you already are, but admitting to your suffering. I can't read this shit. I think I'm slightly dyslexic when it comes to that. So I'll explain this academic stuff a bit more. I think you just want a thirst trap.
By the way, there's a PayPal link, an ebook down below, an email address for these vlogs as well. But, you know, Nishnik can put a lot of suffering into words and stuff, but... green tea. This is green tea, you have to believe that. So I'm trying to get better at talking about more academic stuff at the moment. Just talking a bit more about philosophy and stuff like that. Okay, here's this paragraph. Has it been noticed that music liberates the spirit, gives rings to thought, at once becomes more philosopher, more becomes like a musician. The grey sky of abstraction rent as lightning. Fuck it. Too tired to read. So, but the point is okay. So, I think I ran out of time just then. Now, I'm trying to talk more about academic stuff as well and just give my take on things. So this is really, really early stages of me doing that. So you have to bear with me on that. And part of the reasons why bringing books out is to help spark conversations, which I'm not doing a good job at the moment. Hence why I'm writing down essays and thoughts and stuff like that and then reciting it on camera. One of these days I'll point out some influences on me, but I'm a bit buggered at the moment, so... I gotta check something. So that's just a little bit of growth. I'm trying to grow as well. I just gotta check something on. But you know, yeah. So that's one of my little goals for vlogging, to help something. Next time I'm late at night, I'll go to the lounge room to I go to the lounge room to talk and stuff, so at least I'm giving some sort of visual background differences and stuff. But fucking hair. So hopefully my also my weight loss journey is vlogging as well. Now I feel lightheaded and tired. No. There's some weird shit out on YouTube too. Oh, I think I pressed the wrong account. Little things I used to, and it's a little bit more about me as well. Oh god, I'm fucking tired actually. I used to love Nintendo. Fuck, I really need to buy a new camera. A battery just goes like in half an hour use time. So I guess some little thoughts of, if you want to live in the past, what does that say about you? If you want to leave things in the past, is it important? Is it, what's the lesson and stuff like that? You know, I've talked about, mentioned doing 12-step meetings. You know, I used to be a drug addict. I was a little cunt, you know. So, you know, and regretting things and feeling shame about things isn't, it means a lot. It can be emotionally crippling too. You know, and sometimes saying, yeah, I think I might have talked about this subject too, leaving things in the past. Also, not playing the victim role. When you get older, you get a lot of reasons to be resentful towards life, reality, politicians, people, a lot of reasons to. And you'll learn the hard way that sometimes your identity is partly made of perception of other people's as well. So, I have to have a break from filming. So, still here. Fucking tired. I'm actually feeling really tired, so let's manage it today. Try to be active, I guess, but I'm gonna late night stack, but I open the windows a little bit. I'll put it out a bit. No. It's smoky. But so I'm gonna watch some random YouTube stuff, go for a walk soon. Actually no, I can do the washing up, then relax, because I'm just tired. I think I need to rest. So, like I kind of just said, I feel fucking tired and shit like that, so I'm just gonna relax and gonna watch videos like this, unnerving. So, yeah. Yeah, just gotta fucking unwind.
Inside of the locker door, because the lockers are metal. It is sealed to back and hang. 6 of them, either in the beautiful white or the gorgeous chrome color. 6 of them. 3 flex pay. Debbie, tell the world why genius folks have gone crazy.
There's no sign of them stopping anytime soon, as even today, they're still uploading nonsense that appears to display random footage with a mashup of audio pulled from infomercials playing in the background. Also, the descriptions appear to have no continuity, other than the fact that they seem to be pulling strings of text from all over the internet into a list-like format. Each video gets no views, and theories have been thrown out there that this could be a bot that exhibits behavior much like WebDriver Torso. Thing is, to my knowledge, it isn't Google running this channel, and they don't seem to be testing any sort of system, so precisely who created this page and why it exists remains completely unknown. Concluse isn't a channel itself, but rather a web series on a channel run by John Martin, who we'll touch on later. It's the latest lost PS1 game with a strange and creepy backstory, much like Petscop. However, Concluse takes their approach in a much more forward and sinister manner, along the likes of Sad Satan. John claims that he found the game in his dead uncle's attic, and so we join him on his experience as he progresses through the game. Take a look at some of it.
Oh, fuck this.
So, the series is still taking off, and has a relatively interesting story about a character who appears to descend into madness, and eventually public.
May as well show the page. Searching for the 5. David Lewis. Might as well.
Hey, I'm Talon, and this is Rumpus, and I'm going to show you how to start an online TV business. Let's go. First, go to Shopify.com and start a free trial. Next, create your
Find the grail. You know the wickedness in men's hearts. As above, so below. As above, so below. This is the secret of the drum god. To June 2018, a bizarre phenomenon was taking place around the city of Portland, Oregon, on the radio frequency 96.7. At that time, listeners from around the city began picking up a plethora of distorted sounds that resembled something out of a movie broadcast hack. The audio was described as containing strange ambient buzzing,
intermixed with speech recordings from both MLK and JFK respectively. Today, the station operates ordinarily, broadcasting a mixture of rap and hip-hop under the designation 96.7 The Numbers. All seems fine now, but back then, this odd occurrence baffled many, leaving them perplexed and intrigued as to who actually was doing this and what it really was that they were listening to. Tonight, we're diving into the mystery of the strange sounds from 96.7 FM. Road trip. January 6th of 2018 would be the day that two users, Jimmy Salts and Batchian320, would spearhead an online investigation in a niche little subreddit for a suburb outside the city called Beaverton, Oregon. Out of the 5 posts that we're going to get into, these, as far as I've seen, were the very first. In a stellar coincidence, their threads would be a mere 2 minutes apart on the same night. At both 8:11 and 8:13 p.m., they'd inquire on if anyone's heard the strange audio that was, at that time, playing on 96.7 FM. While both are notable, Batchian give a bit more context in theirs, so let's give that one a read. Tune in to 96.7 if you're near Progress Ridge. Some weird shit's going on. Sitting in the car with friends, tune to 96.7 and I'm hearing weird repeating sounds and sometimes random people talking or saying random things. The sounds get more bassy and less bassy with some strange frequencies interrupting other ones. Someone please explain.
Bed. So the battery's about to fuck up, so take the torch off. Yeah, so anyway guys, good night. Oh shit. Okay. Fuck off TikTok.
We just saw Rogan's new club that he's opening in Texas. It's going to be amazing. Truly amazing. It's going to be really wild, you know? And I was arguing with him about Austin real estate this morning. I was saying, hey man, it's a little bit of a bubble, it's overvalued. He's like, no, it's not. And we go back and forth. Like, I get it. It is a cool place to live. But, you know, it's a little bit of a bubble here, I think. I'm looking at houses now. You walk in, there's 10 houses, 10 offers on every house. 2 of the offers are algorithms. They're not even people. They're like, an algorithm is offered to buy this house. I'm like, oh, good. It just gets... But I get to talk to a lot of real estate professionals. And what's great about realtors is that, like, Ben was dealing with these realtors who do rentals and stuff, and it's like, they're not even full-time realtors. So you're calling them, they're at their other job. They're, like, trying to get into real estate. Like, you're calling them going, hey, we sent over all the documents. They're, like, bagging groceries at a H-E-B or whatever the store is here, and they're like, yeah, good, we're making it happen. They're not even realtors yet. They're in the process of becoming real estate agents. Like, they have a license, but they don't have any clients and no money. So you're calling people that are just doing something else. They're like nannying for a child. And you're calling them and you're like, hey, we're making this.
With MailChimp's marketing smarts, you get a whole lot of creative smarts. Recommendation smart.
My favorite time growing up was when the power would go out. And we would all get around together, you know what I'm saying? When the power would be out at the house.
That's what builds families, brother. Welcome to Podcastville. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Hiring, every business needs great people, and the better way to find them, something better than posting your job online and just praying for the right people to see it. ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right candidates for you. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications you receive, so you never miss a great match. Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. Right now, the church family can try ZipRecruiter for free. Free, gratis. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/church, CHURCH. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And to my family, Aubrey and Honnet, the best supplements out there. I came back yesterday, I was jacked up to the fucking gills from the flight in high altitude. I took some new mood and an alpha brain, and I fucking took a nap. I woke up tip-top magoo. I went over to the Chinese people, and I got a little massage, a $45 massage. I gave Johnny Wu a $20 tip. He rubbed that fucking acid I had in my muscles out. And I went home and I relaxed like a fucking savage. You know why? Because new mood and Honnet made it happen. Go to Honnet.com right now and get 10% off the supplements. And tell them Uncle Joey sent you out to check out President Church. Bam! CHURCH. And get 10% off your order.
And when he starts
right to your house. Kick this motherfucking mule, Lee.
Right? Sounds beautiful.
Shit! What a better way to start a week than with fucking Theo Vaughn in the house, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think about that?
Happy to be here on the church, man.
Great to see you, man.
Great to see you, my
man. Great things always, and you're on your way up.
Following your footsteps, man.
Not my footsteps. It's just what happens when you work hard.
You're leaving these giant tracks out there.
It's just the results of fucking sticking with it, you know. I went to Denver this week.
Yeah.
And last Wednesday, we were leaving Thursday morning. And I didn't know about what I was going to walk myself into. I did an edible with Lee Wednesday afternoon, and I went to my daughter's ballet class. And while I was sitting there, I had like a nervous breakdown. I got water from my wife. My wife didn't know. I didn't tell nobody, you know. I was going home. I was going back Colorado to where I got on stage for the first time. That club was the first time. I got on stage for the first time at the Denver Comedy Works. And that night, I got like the full aptitude of what, and I had to leave the house. I even went into the spot with Lee over at the fourth wall, just to rant, you know, for 5 minutes, just because I was about to have a nervous fucking break. I was going home. This is the place where I started. Like, people don't understand when you start in your home club, you're never gonna get love there because they always remember you as you were.
You get him dressed up like a little girl, and
so that people always have beefs with their home club.
Oh, that's interesting.
Like if you start in Dallas, in the Dallas Improv, as you progress, they won't hire you. They'll hire you as a feature, and then they always remember you that way. So it's kind of weird to climb up a chain, and I was on my way on the chain at the Comedy Works.
Yeah.
I was doing guest spots, like 10-minute guest spots.
Yeah.
And there was this dude that worked there, Tim O'Shea. And me and him were tight, like me and you. We were open micers together. Like, what are you doing Thursday night? I'm going to the Rusty Nail. I'll see you there. Me and Jeff Sargent, Jimmy Abeda. You know, it was like 10 open micers that you become friends with them with.
Yeah.
Him and I used to drive together to these gigs. And one night I'm at the Comedy Works. We did like an open mic, we're hanging out, and I'm walking up the stairs, like it used to be a little deeper then, and she ran down when she saw me. She was one of those girls, she said, Theo, you know, and they jump on you. And when she jumped, I grabbed her ass, and she landed right there, but I didn't grab it maliciously.
That's a natural grab.
That's a natural grab.
Yeah.
He saw it, and he went to her and tried to convince her to go to manager and say that I sexually harassed her, so they banned me from this club for 20 years. She never said nothing bad about me, Wendy. She just banned me. It was between me and her.
Yeah.
And she goes, I can't have you here because the attorneys and stuff are going to get involved. And it shattered me, but at the same time, it made me leave. The final straw in that I have to leave campaign in my life. Like, things ain't getting better, right? They just get worse every day. And if they cut my legs out with Comedy Works, the other two clubs sucked.
Right, you're done.
So I was done. So
you gotta have something to prop you up.
It was C clubs.
I'll take you.
Clubs were C clubs.
Yeah.
And they were going to feature me too. And what are you going to do? You're going to get $250 a week for the rest of your life and stay in Denver?
You'd have been stuck.
You would have been stuck. So I made the move because of Wendy. When I bumped into her on one of those tours, those Dave Chappelle tours, you know.
Some basic. I've shown stuff like this before. I know it looks really alien-like, but that's just bad writing, I swear. I'm no alien, so, but I'm just, this editing stuff in my computer thing around, so, sucking up a lot of RAM. Yeah. Look at the runtime of that vlog. Vlog 66. So, yeah, so I'm just so it's sucking up all the RAM, so I'm just passing some times, writing some notes, going back to my source of inspiration.
For 7 years now, I've done basically at least 3 nights a week, if not more.
I guess that's it for the day. Maybe we'll see you soon.
So that's TV Junkie. It's a documentary collected from somebody's home videos, so which is really cool. But so these are things like I'm gonna just trigger points to talk about on camera when I actually sit down and talk. So anyway, see what happens. So I have to go to the toilet. So anyway.
Responsible for your actions to reduce the chance of ignition of wildfires.
All right, Rich Tyler with the Oregon State Fire Marshal's Office. Thank you very much for being here.
They always leave the fucking thing open. Fucking bullshit.